Hello. I forgot that the teacup is still on the screen. Oopsies. Hi. Hi everyone. Hi Yusei. Hi Mebi. Hi Coral. Welcome in. We're doing Touch Starve today, and let me bring the window onto the screen because I don't know where it is right now. Scares me. I think this will do. Hello? What? Hello? Oh no, it's not working. Why? Hold on. I think it has to be a window. Okay, there we go. This will do, I think. Yeah! Yatta! It's gonna be a bit small because I don't have this on full screen. I don't like full screen games. It gives me a bit of a headache. Okay. Am I too big? Okay, I think we're good. I'm gonna turn on the desktop audio as well. Ta-da! I'm so excited! Okay. The last time I touched this game was when the demo first came out, and oh my god, what happened? Why is it huge? Oh, okay, you know what? Turn that off. Yeah, there was the first demo, the first week, and I don't remember, genuinely, I don't remember who I went for, and since I deleted the game, I deleted the demo, there's no CG whatsoever saved. So we're going fresh. We're going in fresh and new, and oh wow, okay, wait. Should set music volume to 0 in order to disable copyright music. Oh! Hold on. I didn't know that. I didn't do that last time though. Oh, hi Yok, welcome. How you doing? How's everyone doing, by the way, this evening? It is currently 10 p.m. and I had the most not girl dinner, but like damn bitch you live like this kind of dinner. The other day I got a packet of camembert cheese from the convenience from the supermarket. It's called Donkey. It specializes in like Japanese goods. So they have like a packet of camembert cheese that I bought. So I am utilizing my adult rights, okay? And I got that wheel of maybe what? Like a 15 cm wheel of cheese, and I ate that all by myself with instant noodles. Rushing client work. I hope you managed to get some rest. Yeah, I'm good. For those of you who don't know, for the past 3 days, I've literally just been sleeping at like 7 a.m. in the morning. I have no idea why. It's something in the waters, I think. Like something messed me up. I'm sorry, you say. I'm sorry to say I live like this. In Touch Starve, your choices matter. The decision you make may result in unique dialogue, interactions, or even choices in red text, which contains exclusive content. Okay. Try playing through the demo more than once. Yep, this is what we're doing. This is my second time playing it, but the first time I don't remember. Choose your name. I am Ginya. Ginya dayo. They, them, he, him. This world began to unravel long before you were born. It all started with fogfall. Spectral mist bled from the seams where reality wore so thin it split, and from that fog emerged monsters, a human being with unnatural powers. Some possessed language and intellect, others were mindless beasts, driven by little more than bloodshed. As unrest spread and cities fell, humans cowered in fear, while monsters thrived amidst the chaos. And then there's you. You don't know what you are, but one terrible truth is certain. You were born cursed. Hands. One hand over one eye. Nobody understands me. With hands that will alter the minds of those you touch. Choose your backstory. Whoa. I think the last time I probably went with the alchemist. Because that's like kind of the trope that I would go for. The exile. Wait, let me just read this. The unnamed, a fallen oracle. You were raised as an oracle in a remote temple. The priests claimed your touch bestow enlightenment, but a visit mage revealed your curse for what it is. Spurred on by the mage's word, you fled in search of the cenobium. You regularly experience unnatural premonitions that rattle your body and soul as an innate sixth sense gives you a heightened awareness of the the exile. You were exiled in life, far from civilization. Your only kinship was with the elderly hermit who taught you how to survive in the wild. He lost his life in search of a cure for you, but left you with a final lead to pursue the cenobium. You're a seasoned survivalist, well-versed in deciphering soulless behaviors. You've gained fluency in the various languages and an uncanny intuition for detecting danger. The mage took you in as a child, raising you as her apprentice. She seemed to have taken pity on your curse, but you discovered that she was cultivating you as a test subject. You're experienced spellcaster with an encyclopedic knowledge of alchemy. Did I go with this? I don't think maybe. You regularly experience unnatural premonition that rattle your body and soul. Seasoned survivalist. I think. Maybe more of this one. Maybe we'll go with the unnamed. Yeah. I'm kinda indecisive when it comes to these things. I think we'll go with this. Regularly experience unnatural premonitions. Like, oh, your vibes are off. Your vibes are off. I hate you. Game fluency. Yeah, okay. I think that's pretty okay. That's pretty alright. I wouldn't say any of the three I relate too much on it. I guess you could say it's untamed. The untamed. That's me, I'm the rabbit. I'm the feral animal. The untamed. If they had one that is called the untamed, that would be me though. The wasteland stretches as far as the eyes can see. There's nothing out here but death. The ever-present stench of decay and countless sun-bleached bones cast like seeds across the barren land. You jumped! I feel like the audio might have cut that one off. I could say death doesn't scare me, but honestly, you know, okay, if like I'm trying to voice something that gives me this kind of vibe, it is so edgy. It's so like I could say death doesn't scare me, but honestly, I'm desperate. It's been 2 weeks since I joined a caravan bound across the wastes. Okay, I'm heading back to Lurky and work. Okay, I hope you have a good lurk and also good luck with work. 加油加油! Finding a group that would accept me as a trial in itself, I can hide my hands, deflect probing questions. But sooner or later, people are always suspect something strange about me. As rations grew sparse and canteens ran dry, tensions rose. Despair began to set in until I saw it. Iridia, the city of knowledge. One of the last bastions of humanity left in the world and home to the famous academy called the Cenobium. All the world's knowledge gathered in one place. If there's anywhere I'll find a cure for my curse, it's there. All that stands between me and a new life is a final stretch of salt-soaked waste. Or so I think, until I see the first tendrils of fog snaking beneath the wagon. Is this fogfall? My stomach sinks at the very whisper of it. A silent storm, more devastating than fire. Dangerous in cities, but a death sentence beyond them. A thick blanket of fog engulfs us, snuffing out the lantern's lights. The wagon lurches to a stop, an eerie silence, heavy as the mist falls over us. The only warning we get is a strangled scream. Stay back! No! The cry dissolves into a wet gargling. Be drowned? Then, the wagon violently pitches to the side. I hit the ground hard, the air punched from my lungs. When I opened my eyes, adrenaline lends sudden. What is this? What? Awful clarity to the carnage around me. A trader I once shared bread with lies face down in the mud, their back reduced to long strips of torn muscle, gleaming gristle, and exposed bones. Bodies littered the wasteland. Hey, this is like the start of Shadowbringers. I try to rise, but my ankle explodes with pain so blinding. White blooms across my vision. Only when my eyes finally adjust do I see the dark shape before me. A soulless stoops over the twisted form of a caravaner. I freeze, but it swivels its head. A dozen bulging eyes twitching in my direction and blink as one. Yo, he want me. The soulless lets out an ear-splitting shriek and charges me. But right before it reaches me, the beast barrels past, vanishing into the mist. A horse screams in the distance. I need to move now. Run for the city. Head to do I wanna die? Does this lead differently? What if I die here? I take cover beside the wagon, where the air is thick with greasy smoke. Fire eats through the gaping hull, spluttering where lantern oil mixes with brackish water. Every person I see is dead, or dying, except one. Oh, Mother, forgive our sins. Guide us unto your hearth. We are worthy, we are worthy. A traveler grovels by the flames, their hands clasped above their head in fervent prayer. I glance upwards, towards the gauzy light of Iridia just visible where the fog runs thinnest. I don't pray, not anymore. But the sight of the city is all the reminder I need. I came too far to die here. Rapid footsteps echo all around me. I turn in circles, frantically searching the opaque mist for the source. But the fogfall twists and stretches sound. Suddenly, the caravan's driver bursts forth from the fog. Our eyes meet too late. He knocks me to the ground and slips in a patch of mud. The soulless instantly falls on him. It catches the driver by his throat and rakes his stomach with razor-sharp claws. He comes apart like wet paper, spilling intestines and viscera in a steaming tide. Fighting the urge to heave, I claw frantically through the slippery muck for a handhold. I die. My hand catches on the jagged edge of a rib jutting up from the water. Bandages unfurl around the gouge torn deep into my palm. But the pain's quickly forgotten when a hand closes around my wrist. Huh! Oh, it's him! Hi, Ami. Welcome. Things aren't looking so good. I die. I purposely picked this. This is my consequence now. Can you stand? The praying traveler leans over me. Why does that look like you? What do you mean? Just because like the hair is split in the same parting? I think it's the hair. He has like mild cat ear shaped curls. We need to run! They reach for my hand and I realize too late that my bandages have come undone. No, don't touch me. Don't touch me! Sensation of their thumb brushing the back of my hand sends a shiver down my spine. All it takes is one touch, and in the space of a breath, my curse takes hold. Ew, 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 ew. Their lips peeled back into a deranged grin. Was that good? No. I've seen this face countless times before. This is my curse. Madness of my own making. It's so edgy! Their grip on my hand tightens until pain radiates from my knuckles. Let me get... Suddenly, clammy hands crush my throat, choking off my breath. I really don't like that face. Die. Die, 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 die! Die! Spit bubbles at the corners of my mouth and flex my face. The edges of my vision darkens as my lungs shriek for air. I can't scream because they're blocking airflow. My nails gouge deep into the traveler's wrist, but no matter how much blood I draw, they don't flinch. The more I struggle, the tighter their grip grows. My pulse hammers in my ears, slowing with each thudding beat. This can't be happening. I'm going to die, and not because of the fogfall or the solace, but because of my own curse. Tears sting my eye. No, 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 no. Not here. Not like this. But then their hands drop from my neck, leaving me wheezing for air. My lungs burn with each ragged cuff. My vision clears and the traveler's face takes shape, hovering inches from mine, lips still split in that macabre smile, even as blood seeps between their teeth. They give one last shuddering breath, then slump over the claws hooked through their stomach. Ugh! The soulless shoves the body aside, its glowing eyes narrow as though greeting. It's my turn now. There's a flash of claws. Red spills across my vision. I thought there would be pain, but as I sink into the murky water, all I feel is the grit of silt filling my mouth and the icy embrace of shallow water. I spot an arm resting among an outcrop of reeds. Mine, neatly severed at the elbow. Ooh! It should have taken both arms. Without them, maybe I could have survived. Maybe I could have had a home. Instead, I'll die cold and alone in a desolate wasteland. A fitting end for a monstrosity like me. If this is death, it's not as bad as I feared. The cold is gone, as in the choking stench of bog water. I could drift forever, cocooned in oblivion until all thought and sensation vanished. No curse, nobody howling at me. Madness and terror, nothing at all. The thought has a terrible appeal to it, but I take a reflexive breath and air poured into my lungs, then out again in ragged gasp. Wait, did I not die? Feeling comes flooding back, warm cloth on my bare skin, a firm surface underneath me, a strange tang of sulfur in the air. Do not be afraid. Did I? Oh! I twist my head towards the voice. Tears flood my bleary eyes at the bright glow of lamplight. Try not to move. The voice is calm, steady, and commanding. But more importantly, it's a stranger's voice. One thought cuts through my mental fog. I have no idea who this is, and I'm completely at their mercy. Stay away from me! Stay away from me! My words come out in a little more than a creaky whisper. I clench my mouth shut, hating how weak and helpless I sound. No! No! Who the hell is this? I sit up. I manage to push myself up on one elbow, but my head swims and my surroundings give an alarming lurch. A stubborn patient. I don't have the strength to dignify that with a response. Instead, I pull the sheet up higher and wipe my eyes until my vision clears. Woof. The stranger towers over my prone form. Warm light limes his pristine medical coat. I instinctively shrink back, and that's when I realize that I'm completely naked, except for a thin linen sheet. Damn. That's nice. Naked. Okay. To emphasize that another time, right after it. Lying on a low cot with a pair of sharp golden eyes watching my every move. The man's gaze flickers to my exposed, unbandaged hands. Didn't my hand get severed? Did it not? I plunge my hand under the sheet. Though it's too late, he must have noticed what they look like. Strange, cursed, inhuman. I brace myself for his inevitable disgust, but his courteous smile lingers. Such a beautiful man, I know, right? His design is so peak. He just watches in a placid silence as I struggle to make sense of my surroundings. Where am I? Who are you? Doctor from Arknights. Be calm. You're safe here. That's what I imagine him sounding like, at least. Whoever this is, he clearly has no idea who or what I am. I've never been safe anywhere with anyone. Even the shrine of my childhood turned out to be a horrific lie. I scowl, pulling the sheet protectively around myself. Where are my clothes? I'm naked. The man's golden eyes narrow slightly. A sharp sigh rustles the papers in his hand. I see you are not to be dissuaded. Your clothes were torn to shreds when I found you, but I procured replacements. With a soft creak, he rises from his chair, gives me a better view of my surroundings. This looks like a medical clinic. Bottles of silvery alchemical concoctions line the counters in neat rows. The air makes my nose twitch, a faint whiff of smoke, and something distinctly metallic. The doctor produces a large, dense bundle of cloth, which he sets at the foot of my cot. He's easily a head taller than most, and I have to crane my neck to look at him. Thank you. I should be polite if I can, especially since I don't know who this is, what he can do, or what he wants with me. Does he want me? Meeting his gaze sends a hot whoa. Yo. Meeting his... Calm down. We can't be that easy. It sends a hot frisson down my spine. Something about him nags at me, like a half-formed memory I can't place. Thank you. You're welcome. I will leave you to get dressed. With a curt nod, he leaves through a narrow door. I hear a soft click as the lock turns behind him. When I don't hear any more footsteps, I reach for the bundle of clothes. An itch on my elbow stops me short. I reach down absently to rub at it, then freeze when my fingers meet at a neat line of stitches. I know what I saw. That beast. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. He literally cut off my arm. And yet, the limb shows no sign of injury apart from the black stitches poking through my skin. Yo, I gingerly flex my fingers. If only it worked like that in real life. Feeling my heart race at the sensation. This is impossible. I should be dead. Or at the very least, gasping out my last breaths. I squeeze my eyes shut, waiting for the pleasant dream to unravel, to wake up and find myself bleeding out in the swamp. But nothing happens. The seconds tick by and my arm remains resolutely healed, my surroundings pristine and quiet. In numb disbelief, I grab the replacement's clothes and begin stiffly pulling them on. They're thicker and warmer than mine were. Bundling with a black woolen cloak, but there's one thing still missing. My bandages. The doctor didn't leave me with any, though I know he saw my hands. I slid off the bed and take a few unsteady steps towards the drawers. If this is indeed a doctor's clinic, there must be bandages somewhere. I start opening drawers at random, and of course, that's when the door swings open. Are you looking for something? I whirl around, clutching a thick roll of clean bandages. I try to step back from him, but my legs bump up against the cot. Your caution is understandable, though if I meant you any harm, you would know. That doesn't make me feel any better in the slightest, but he makes no move towards me, so I quickly wind the bandages around my hand. The glowing scars and mottled what is that word? Mottled skin disappear under a layer of clean white cotton. May I ask why you need additional bandages? I can help if you tell me what ails you. I doubt it. Traveling to Aridia was a gamble born of desperation rather than hope. Nothing has come close to curing my curse, and yet my left arm twitches, the arm that was severed before my very eyes. The doctor's unblinking gaze follows my every move. It's clear he won't drop this without some sort of answer. The bandage protects me, and they warn others to stay away. I've tried every way of covering my hands, and this works best. Most people avoid touching me as soon as they see the bandages. An illness then, or a less mundane affliction, spread by contact. I flinch. He doesn't even sound surprised, and that's far too close to the truth for comfort. Both? Why? Okay, glaring and declining to answer are both kind of similar, if anything. Oh, okay. You decline verbally, I see. Well, it's personal, and I don't really want to get into it. I have treated every affliction under the sun. I may have answers that you do not. An Involuntary snort of laughter escapes me. Where would I even begin? Would he even believe me if I told him? I shake my head. I need to know more about this doctor before he figures me out. Who are you? You may call me Karos. And where exactly am I? Iridia, which I assume was your caravan's destination. I can think of nowhere else for a group of travelers to go. Iridia, so I made it to the City of Knowledge after all. I should feel relieved, but all I can manage is a vague sense of increasing unease. How did I end up here? I brought you to my clinic, of course. You were the only survivor for the caravan, barely clinging to life. You needed immediate treatment. Which you provided? Yes. He says it so simply as if I'm a small child and he's explaining basic addition to me. I frown and flex the fingers on my recently healed arm. Aside from being a bit stiff, it feels fine. Thoroughly attached to me. You're saying that you stitched my arm back on. Pardon? A soulless attacked the caravan. It ripped everyone to shreds. It tore my arm clean off. But when I woke up here, I trail off, bewildered. I've never heard of any magic that could heal a mortal wound. The Dr. Kuras pinched the bridge of his nose. He sits back down in his chair, quiet for a long time. I do not know where you come from, but Iridia is the city of knowledge and deadly secrets alike. Information is power, and one should not give or receive it freely. Since you refuse to divulge your secrets, I will not divulge mine. I do not even know your name. You are new to Iridia, so I will overlook this specific breach of etiquette. Do not expect others to extend the same courtesy. Do you understand? He glances at my freshly bandaged hand. Loath though I am to admit, he has a point. I am a complete stranger to him, yet he saved my life. I take a deep, steadying breath this time. When I speak, I sound a bit more like myself. Ginya. My name's Ginya. It is a pleasure to meet you, Ginya. There's a little more warmth in his smile, his polite demeanor back in an instant. Why did you save me? I mean, we said thank you. We say thank you before this. Did that count? I don't know. Okay, well, we're polite.
Thank you for saving me. I've been really thirsty.
I chance a smile in return, even if he won't explain how he did the impossible. There's no doubt in my mind that I'd be dead if not for Kuras. Think nothing of it. I'm not sure if he's just being excessively courteous, but his words only raise more urgent questions. I have to ask, why did you save me? You don't know me. The question seems to startle Kuras. I could hardly leave you to die in the waste. Assisting those in need is the very essence of a doctor's duty. I've never met a doctor who's also handed out free clothes. Okay, like, count 4 on like the emphasis of, yes, I was naked and I needed clothes. My fingers find the edge of the cloak. There's a subtle but delicately embroidered pattern around the hem. I try not to think about what price Kuras might demand for such well-made clothes. No, I suppose not. Forgive my presumption. I rarely come across such a fascinating patient. I blink. What did he say? I simply meant that few would cling to life so resolutely or brave such a perilous journey to Iridia. I could not help being curious about you. Oh, okay. He He want me! His voice dips into a soft murmur, and he abruptly looks away from me. You're pretty curious yourself. I don't know what to say to that. Yo. You're pretty curious yourself, am I? Well, I haven't forgotten about my arm. I wiggle my intact fingers at him. Clearly not. But you haven't asked me for any payment either. I require none from you. Travelers do not have an abundance of coin, and leaving you destitute in a strange place would be unethical. I fall silent, unsure of what to say. Nobody would help a horror like me for free. There has to be some kind of catch. Or trick, right? A loud knock at the front door stops our conversation cold and spares me from having to say anything else. Duty calls. Unfortunately, you are not my only patient today. The knocking grows more insistent and Kuros lets out a tired sign. Please wait. Though he says it quietly, the clamor on the other side of the door abruptly stops. Do you need anything before you leave, Ginya? Oh. Between the soulless attack and my miraculous survival, I'd almost forgotten why I came to Iridia in the first place. I need directions to the cenobium. The cenobium? The look on his face is downright chilling. He pauses, choosing his words with cold deliberation when he speaks again. Whatever you seek, it is very unlikely you'll find it there. The cenobian's gates open for precious few visitors, and even if they open for you, you would not like what you found inside. My heart sinks. Is he saying I came all this way for nothing? Risked my life and limb for nothing? No, that can't be. I've only just arrived, and Iridia is the largest city still standing. There has to be a cure for me here. Then, if not the cenobium, where would you suggest? Do you know anyone else in Iridia? I shake my head. And then I suggest local guide. Head to the Wetwick and ask for Leandra, the leader of the Adderstone. Excuse me, the wet what? The wet what? The wet wick. He sounds deeply unamused. Following the Adderstone postings, they are difficult to miss. When you meet Leander, tell him I sent you. That isn't much to go on, but Kuros points towards the back door. You will be safe as so long as you do not draw attention to yourself. That's easier said than done. I've always been a magnet for the worst sort of attention. If you require my assistance, you may return whenever you wish. Though he's smiling, there's a note of finality in his voice. Resigned to my dismissal, I slip out the back door. I find myself standing in a narrow and rather gloomy alley. I pull the new cloak up over my nose, stepping over the contents of emptied chamber pots. Something weighs heavily inside one of the cloak pockets. My coin purse. Every last coin that I scraped together for the journey to Iridia is still inside. The purse doesn't even look like it was opened. There were so few coins to begin with, they probably weren't worth stealing. I glanced back at his clinic's closed door. Kuros didn't take any payment. He didn't even ask for future favor. But he also said that in Iridia, secrets are power. Does he expect me to give up mine at some point? That's not exactly a comforting thought. Still, no matter why he did it, Kuros gave me a second chance and a lead on where I might find help. I better get going before he changes his mind. I squeeze out of the alley and into the crowded main street. The line outside Kuros's clinic stretches down the road. Two thin peddlers queue alongside weathered elders. If any place is in desperate need of a free clinic, it's this one. The cobblestones are treacherously rough under my feet, deep grooves worn between them by my regular flooding and decades of hard use. I knew Iridia was a river city, but I didn't expect it to look so eroded. The buildings are tired and dilapidated. all crammed together in a narrow street. And there's something else. A charge in the air, like the shift in pressure before a storm. It's subtle. Little more than a faint, persistent drumming. But I can't seem to shake this sensation. A child darts by, clutching something greasy wrapped in a paper. The smell of fried food drifts over me and my stomach gives a faint gurgle. This morning's catch. Fried up, hot and fresh, not too many eyeballs today. Whoa, 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 what are we eating? That sounds disgusting, but I'm starving, so I dug my head under the stall's grubby awning. A large fish leers up at me. Its 3 bulging eyes still visible through the thick layer of crisp batter. The vendor gave me a gap-toothed grin. What's the cheapest thing you've got? The vendor points at a metal basket of what looks like long strips of savory fried dough. Fresh long lads. 3 copper apiece. Don't burn your mouth. I take the coins out, counting them gingerly. At this rate, I might not even be able to afford dinner. Damn, wait. He moved to a new place with barely enough money to eat a meal? Reluctantly, I drop the payment on the counter and take my meal. 2 streets later, I pass under a wrought iron archway adorned with dangling garlands of red and pink lilies. The buildings in this quarter are a dizzying riot of colors, painted walls and tinted glass everywhere I looked. Sheer red and pink curtains flutter in open doorways. Musical voices call out invitingly. Incense mingles with a pungent scent of flowers, barely covering the salt and musk of warm bodies. This must be Iridia's entertainment district. I'm polishing off my food and dusting the crumbs from my hand when I spot a poster. It features the silhouette of a smiling man wearing a single dagger-like earring and the words "The Adderstone" printed above his head. If Leander is the leader of the Adderstone, then the face printed on the poster is likely his. Hold on. I'm drinking my tea. I follow the line of identical posters around a corner and nearly hit my head on a precariously dangling wooden sign. Looking up, faded orange letters read "The Wet Wick." The facade of the building looks like it's seen better days, but I hear faint music and laughter coming from inside. It's not even midday yet. The wig is packed. A loose collection of Iridians crowd the bar, taking up the tables and gathering in the spaces between. They speak amongst each other in hushed voices, their faces drawn and grave. I can sense their apprehension even without hearing the voice. Ah, hi Ming, welcome. Yahoo! We're just doing some reading today. Reading practice. Let me see. A cursory glance doesn't turn up anyone in a dagger-shaped earring. Hi Dante, welcome. And I'm considering searching the bar when a loud voice carries across the room. Now, I'm no prior or curator. I'm not much for paperwork or pencil pushing. And honestly, I don't even think those robes come in my size. I crane my neck, but the crowd is too dense for me to see the speaker. I gather around. I want to show you all something. There's no time to move out of the way. The audience surges to the center of the room in a sudden torrent. I'm caught and swept along with them. The clatter of falling chairs and tables being shoved aside, drowning out my complaints. I trash and throw my elbows as a heavy bodies press into mine. My hip knocks into a table. I grip it, holding on tight to steady myself. But the crowd has stilled. A pair of gilded boots stride across the tabletop. Whoa! Whoa! Boing. I don't remember it being that big. Whoa! If you want nothing but guidelines, impractical policies, and needless bureaucracy, you know where to go. I drag my eyes upwards. He's so pretty. He's so pretty. I love his eyes. I love his eyes. A man towers on the table in front of me, arms spread as he addresses his rapt audience. But I'm not going to wait for the word from on high. His impassioned words provoke nods and excited whispers. But nothing is as captivating as his brilliant smile. He beams at the crowd around him, a performer on his makeshift stage. And unlike those clerics, I don't need the abyss's approval to cast a spell or two. As he raises his hand above the audience, the dagger-shaped earrings dangling from his left ear catches the light in a flash of gold. It seems I found Leander. These are our streets. We make our own luck here. He snaps. And a flash of pale green light erupts from his hand. Oh, wah! That was brighter than I expected. With a flick of his wrist, Leander conjures a ribbon of glittering light. A delicate flower stem sprouts from between his pinched fingers. One by one, glowing lily petals unfurl. Leander raises the flower with a flourish, and the bar bursts into clapping and cheers. A magic demonstration was the last thing I expected from a place called the Wedwick. Leander plucks the shimmering flower out of the air and turns in a slow circle. Now, who could use some good luck? Eager onlookers scoot closer to the table, but Leander's cool green eyes slide over them and lock onto me instead. How about you? Sorry, I'm just looking at his boobs. I'm gonna be so honest, I'm just looking at his boobs. My chest grows tight. His chest looks tight. Fuck. Suddenly, I'm in the spotlight. Take the flowers. I reach out and take the flowers from him, all too aware of my trembling fingers. There's no weight to them, only a faint warmth that radiates from the stem. As soon as the lilies leave Leander's hand, they dim and they fade away in the shower of opalescent light. To my surprise, Leander laughs under his breath. That's the problem with flowers. They don't last long, but they leave an impression, right? He grins at me, and I find myself smiling back. Yo. It's so defiant. Leander steps off the table, dropping among the excited crowd with a clink. Alright, show's over. Back to work, everyone. The audience disperses and Leander heads towards the bar. Now's my chance. I start after him, only to find myself face to face with one of his followers. Where do you think you're going? I need to talk to Leander. Uh-huh. You and half of Lowtown. Leander's busy right now at his stone business. Come back tonight. After the moment we shared, surely Leander can spare a word. But the follower crosses her arms unmoved. I glance over her shoulder, hoping to catch a glimpse of Leander. As though sensing my gaze, he looks up, and for a moment our eyes lock. Then Leander turns away to murmur something to the group gathered around him. The follower moves to block my view.
You hear me?
I'm not looking for trouble. This doctor Kuras and said I should find Leander. Hi, Law. Nya 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 nya. He's interrupted by a hand resting on her shoulder. Kuras sent you? He said you could help me. Leander nods at a woman as she steps aside wordlessly. Follow me. He leads me to the crowded bar. There's so little room that his broad shoulder. Okay. Yeah, like he's broad shoulders and his boingy titties rest on the bar. I tense, but he doesn't seem to mind at all. I'm going to steal your favorite toy. What is my favorite toy? Give it back. Hand it back to me. Extends my hand. Please. Sorry about that. The Etherstone watch out for one another, but it can be overprotective at some times. Lesson learned. Leander flashes me a broad grin. You're new to Iridia, aren't you? He says it with a genuine air of curiosity. Do I stick out that much? No, but I'm certain I'd remember seeing a face as lovely as yours around Lowtown. Okay. My eyes drop to the polished countertop. I'm not used to flattery, and being this close makes eye contact difficult. Oh yeah, if I face him, I think my eyes are straight up on his chest. As if on cue, the bartender approaches us. What'll it be? Surprise me, and add anything to my friend wants to a tab. I'll have what he's having. Water's good. It will make fine adding to my collection. Hey, like, what are you collecting? Creep? No, I'm joking. What are you collecting? Cat toys? I'll have what he's having. While the bartender leaves to fix our drinks, Leander leans his elbows on the counter. His sleeves right up, revealing a long raised scar. I catch myself following its winding path across his forearm. Leander's eyes wander over me in return. When they lock onto my bandaged tan, a bitter taste rises in my throat. Here comes the questions. Is there any chance Kuras sent you here for cheap drinks or barely edible appetizers? No. He pushes his hair back from his forehead, sighing when it immediately falls back into place. That's the doctor for you, always business. I'm not sure he even knows how to relax. The bartender returns with a pair of glasses. I raise mine and give it an experimental sniff. It seems faintly yeasty, like beer, but with an undercurrent I can't quite place. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. You collect lightsabers? Dog. Oh. How did you steal my lightsaber, dude? It's usually locked up in my pants with a chastity belt. A quick sip confirms my worst suspicion. It's awful. Briny and sour with a distinct hint of pickle. Ew. Pickle flavor. Ugh. Beside me, Leander takes a deep swig from his glass. So, how can I help you? I need to get to the Cenobian. Ooh, round 2. You don't like pickle? I don't. Pickles in a cocktail? Maybe, like, no. No, I don't think. Nah. I don't vibe with that. I think, like, I like the pickle itself. I don't like the juice, like the brine. I don't enjoy that. As soon as the word Cenobian leaves my mouth, the group standing nearby falls silent. I love it and the little onions in it. I like onions. I like pickled onions, pickled cucumbers, you know, everything. But I don't like to drink the brine. And that's where most of the salt is too. You should take care of your body. Don't consume that amount of salt, girl. From the wary looks thrown my way, it's clear I've broken some taboo. It had to be the Cenobium. Leander pushes away the counter. Let's continue this conversation outside. I rise to follow him. Yo. Leander leads me to an alleyway tucked behind a wet wick. Layers upon layers of frayed and faded Adderstone posters plastered the wall. Seeing them side by side, the resemblance between Leander and his printed likeness is impressive, if abstract. Kuros didn't send you here to ask for a personal escort to the Cenobium, did he? From his tone, he already knows the answer. No. He suggested that I reconsider. Yet here you are, asking about a guide anyway. He looks at me expectantly. I don't want to tell him about my curse. The less people know about my monstrous capabilities, the better. Thankfully, Leander takes my reluctant silence as an answer. Are you aware of Iradia's particular currency? Information's worth in weight, its weight in gold here. I don't much care for outdated traditions, so I'll be completely honest. The Cenobium won't help you. They're more likely to torture you than lend you a hand. Found a character in OG Arknights who looks like Neferith. Operator name is Ascalon. Ah, yeah. Well, it's interesting to see people go to original Arknights and like drawing and field links. Ah. Is it ads time? Oh, it is ads time. Oopsies. The Cenobium has always been heralded as the lost bastion of human knowledge, a shining beacon of hope in a fading world. Back from ads, welcome back. Yeah, I was just saying that it's pretty interesting to see people find characters from like links between Enfield lore and original Arknights lore. If any place held answers, it would be the Cenobium. That's why I came here. Leander nods patiently. You're not the first person to fall for their propaganda. I grew up idolizing the Cenobium. I wanted nothing more than to join their ranks, to learn magic from the best to make a real difference. I was young and blinded by the legends and legacy. I was so damn naive. He shakes his head. All it took was one trip here to Lowtown to show the truth. Unless you've got a heavy purse or a high-born blood, the Cenobium doesn't give a damn. They'll never open their gates for the ones who need help the most. Then, it's all a lie? Things that seem too good to be true are often just that. Such a simple statement, yet it leaves me reeling. Leander watches me as though weighing something in his mind. But that doesn't mean you're hopeless. Far from it. I founded the Adderstone to help people like you. We settle disputes, slay feral soulless. Hell, we've even been known to patch a leaky roof or two. Whatever troubles you, we can help. Free of charge. I'm shaking my head before he even finishes his speech. My patience is wearing dangerously thin. I appreciate the offer, but my problem can't be solved by a group of good Samaritans. To my chagrin, Leander doesn't look remotely surprised. Then you're looking for help with something serious, something not even Kuros could crack. It must be a truly remarkable problem if you come all the way to Iridia searching for help. Tell me, how can I help you? Leander may not work for the Cenobium, but he is a mage. A powerful one, if his demonstration earlier is any indication. Indecision gnaws at me. I don't know if I can trust him, but it's not like I have any alternatives. I hate to admit it, but this might be my only path forward. My confession comes out in a strained whisper. Covers one eye with my hand. I am cursed. He looks me up and down, taking in my face, my eyes, and finally my hands. Is that why you bandage your hand? My touch is dangerous. It changes people, hurts them. Before I even finished, Leander pulls his left glove off. He flexes his fingers and grins. Alright, let's see it. As he offers my hand, a prismatic flash of magic ripples across his palm. But I'm already shrinking backwards. I don't care how confident Leander is, I won't allow myself to hurt him, to see his kind face unrecognizably warped.
I don't want to hurt you.
I'll be fine. Trust me. I've seen enough curses and hexes to last me 2 lifetimes, but I'm still standing. Do you really think Kuras would send you here if I couldn't handle it? How should I know? I only met him today. I'm twice as good as any Cenobian mage. If anyone can help you, it's me. You don't know what you're asking me. I'm asking you to trust me. I look from Leander's outstretched hand to his confident smile, and then I began unwinding the bandage from my hand. If you lose control, don't say I didn't warn you. You can tie me up first if it makes you feel better. Yo, is that a promise? Is that a promise? Yeah, hello, yeah, I mean, scratches my head. Yeah, sure, dude. Willingly, happily. Imagine if Ascalon is Neferith. I mean, I like to think that the characters of original Arknights and Enfield are all just completely different people, except for the ones who are blatantly, you know, sharing the same name. I do like some of the what is it called? Like the callbacks. Like the throwbacks, I guess, that they do draw parallels with. Like there's a new hero in Arknights who is an idol, and there's also an idol in the original Arknights, and I believe the English voice actor is the same. Not sure about that. Just show me the rope, I guess. Hey, I want to tie him up. Come on now. Come on now. Hi, I'm back. Welcome back, maybe. So, I'm gonna tie this guy up. His attempts at levity does little to comfort me. Who says you can't tie him up right now? Grabs him through my screen. Hello? With each joint I expose, I grow increasingly certain that this is a terrible idea. But if he's bothered by how my hand looks, he doesn't show it. Alright, deep breath. On my count. My fingers hover shakily over Leander's palm. 3, 2, 1. Nice timing. I'm scared too, dude. I'm scared too. Holy. I tap his palm once. As quickly as possible. It's barely more than a brush, but that's all it ever takes. Heart racing, my eyes dart to his face, but Leander only smiles gently. See? Yeah. He's so cute. Oh. He's so cute. It can't be. Oh, he's so hot. Not gonna lie, I think the last time I played this, I probably went for like the cover guy, the guys who's in the center, the demon thing. It was either him or the fox. Okay, it was either those. I can't remember. Why is it this like my type of red flag 2D man? He's so green flag though. He's so green flag. It can't be. When I reach for his palm again, Leander catches my wrist before I can pull back. I told you, there's really nothing to worry about. He trails off when my thumb grazes the soft skin of his inner. I search Leander's face for traces of madness, but his eyes remain a clear, soft green. Neither of us speak as I trace the contours of his palm, lost in an awareness I wasn't anticipating. Wow. Okay. It's not as though I've never been touched. Yeah, it's not like I've never had bitches before. My curse only extends to my hands, and desperation spurs scream. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Desperation spurs creativity. Yo! I use my feet! But all that pales in comparison to this. I've never experienced such an intimacy. Okay. You guys know like that trope where like, friends with benefits and like they kind of like, you know, they make out and shit and but then when in public they're first dating and then they hold hands. This is what it's like. This is what it's like. My fingers, long deprived by years of bandaging, pick up every single detail. The grooves along his palm, the smooth shell of his nails, the bones in his wrists. For as long as I've lived, I've never been able to hold someone's hand without dire consequences. I never realized what I was missing. While Leander's pulse is steady, mine hammers as fear gives way to excitement. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa. I've read smut less descriptive than this, it's true. Keep touching him! Yeah, you know what I'm going. Guys, they're just they are making out. They're holding hands behind the alley. My hand glides over Leander's wrist and up his arm where smooth skin abruptly gives way to raised scar. It matches the one that runs from his collar to the cheekbone. Could it be the same wound? It's time to find out. It's time to find out. Open up. Strip. When I glance at Leander's face, his lips part as he considers his words. Am I the first person you've been able to touch like this? My hand goes still on his arm. So far. Then, is it everything you wanted? When I nod, Leander turns my hand in his to inspect the gleaming fissures crisscrossing my knuckles. There's no revulsion in his face, no fear. He looks up at me and grins. It's not every day I meet someone as enticing as gold. Woo! 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 Okay. Wow! I don't remember playing this at all. Really, for real. Like, I played this, I swear to God, I played this on stream once. I don't remember it being that intimate. Yo, did I not go through with this? Did I not go ahead and touch him more? What was I doing? He winks and lets me go. Diff option maybe, yeah. They haven't really made me pick between all of them yet. So this is just an intro. I draw my hand back and take a steadying breath. My head feels like it's stuffed with cotton. Habit alone guides me through the motion of rewrapping my hand, although my fingers tremble too much for the bandages to lie flat. I can't believe that worked. I've really forgotten my manners. May I ask your name? I need to buy this game now. Listen, this is a demo. The game is free right now. Like, the demo is free. I have been waiting for this game to come out for a good 2-3 years. I don't know where the rest of it is. I hope. Yeah, I've been waiting. Yeah, it's on Steam. On me. I've been waiting. I even have actually. I think I backed their startup actually. Yeah. Yeah, it's on Steam. I don't know if they have a alternate platform. But you can search them up. They're on Twitter as well. Yeah. Ginya, this curse of yours is unlike anything I've ever seen before. I can tell you're careful, but it's best you kept this between us. Are you staying in Lowtown? I pause. Room and board was something I'd yet to consider. I don't know. Let's get you properly settled then. The Wick is noticeably quieter. Without their leader, most of Leander's followers have dispersed, or in a few cases, fallen asleep beside their drinks. Got any rooms left, or did my lot grab them all to sleep it off? The bartender, who I now realize doubles as an innkeeper, slides a key onto the counter. The usual room? Oh! Oh! Is that usual? Rubs my hands. He blushing. He's so cute. Holy fuck. My face hot. I can't type your holy shit, Ami. Yo. Hey, sit down. Okay, chill. Take a deep breath. And a breath out. Ooh. Lying down. Okay, sit up. The blood, let it leave your head. No, not today. This is just for my friend Ginya. I'm just a friend. Right, stay as long as you like. You two have fun. Have fun? Leander clears his throat, then holds the key out to me. I hesitate. My coin purse barely holds enough for a day worth of meals, let alone a room. How much do I owe you? Nothing. My treat. Since you shared your secret. Oh, it's true. Food, drink, and a warm bed. Anything you need. Carefully, I take the key from him. It's small but heavy in my palm. I never expected to have a warm bed in Iridia, let alone free meals. Thank you. Iridia is twice as dangerous as it is wondrous. Be careful out there. And if you need a reprieve from what haunts you, come find me. I nod, taking one last look at the gleaming bronze key before tucking it into the pocket of my cloak for safekeeping. Leander gives me a friendly wave before returning to the bar. Dust glitters in the sparse rays of light illuminating the room. The furniture is tired, the walls cracked, and a large lumpy bed serves as the centerpiece. I can't remember the last time I slept in a bed, and I never imagined I'd sleep in one tonight. Oh yeah, but the bed is lonely! The bed is lonely! Come on now! When I collapse onto the bed, the spring lets out a shrill squeaks. Finally, I can allow myself to rest. My eyes fall shut before long. Okay. I thought something else. Something was gonna jump scare me. I wake to pale sunlight filtering through the narrow windows. Despite the clamor of the tavern below, the precious hours of rest have restored my strength and gifted me a flicker of cautious optimism. If I play my cards right, today could be the day I get closer to finding a cure. I quickly head out to the wet wick. I say, but when Pookie, my favorite, whose name I don't know, comes into frame, I'm gonna lose it. Oh, okay, we'll see. The air clings, sodden and heavy with a lingering scent of rain. Without the afternoon crowd, the district looks barren and bleak. In the middle of the street, a pair of crows quibble over the stale bread crusts. I pause, watching them, while I consider my next move. Cross and Leander both made it clear that the cenobium can't be trusted, but I came so far and endured too much to give up now. I need to see the cenobium for myself, if only to satisfy my curiosity. Surely someone in the bar can point me in the right direction. I'm about to turn back when a shadow passes over me. I know who this is. I know who this is. I remember this part. A cloud, I think. Until a puff of hot breath tickles the back of my neck. The shadow trickles down the street in rivulets. Formless dark, spreads like an ink into blotted shapes. The claws stretch. A muscle splits open to reveal long jagged teeth. A growl rumbles so low and deep, I feel it in my chest. I want to run, to scream, but I feel trapped, as though the slightest movement of breath will snap the jaws around me shut. No, I won't let it end like this. If I'm going to die, I want to look what got me in the eye first. I steel myself, then turn. Ah! Hold on, I skipped like one. Oh, I did. Did I? Oh, okay, I'm good. How do I go back? Oh, okay. The shadow vanishes as quickly as it came, and I'm left standing in the middle of the street, alone save for a figure reclining in the shade of the nearby stoop. Ah! Yeah, it's him. Yeah. I like him though. I think like the last time I played, I was very into him. I feel like in 3 years that my tastes have changed. I do still like him. A monster. That much is clear from a glance. One that could be nearly mistaken for a human were it not for the tufted ears, the tail curled around his ankle, or the dust pink eyes with the pupils that sharpen like needles when they fall on me. We lock gazes, and the monster uncrosses his long legs. I see why you've been practicing your nyanya the other stream. Oh yeah. His hair gleams a shade of red that reminds me of unsettlingly of blood where it curls around his collared throat.
Nyam nya 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 nya.
Jumpy, aren't you? His tone is so light and carefree that I glance over my shoulder to make sure he's speaking to me. When I look back, the stranger props his chin on his knuckles and regards me with an inscrutable grin. Did you see that shadow just now? It was massive. Moved like a beast. Even if I speak, I'm aware of how ridiculous I might sound. But the stranger's smile doesn't falter. The only beast I've seen are the Wick's drooling regulars. Though this did catch my eye. Yeah! He stole my key! Bitch! With a flick of his wrist, my in-room key dangles from his finger. It turns on its chain, glittering when it catches the light. My hand flies to my cloak's pockets and sure enough find them flat. He crooks his finger, beckoning. I've already taken 2 steps forward before some stifled instinct stops me. Something feels wrong. I'm still on the edge, thrumming with so much adrenaline that the stranger's shadow flickers at the edges of my vision. I always seem to attract the worst kind of attention, but I can't get rattled now. Who said that's my key? I think if he wants to play this game, we can. Who said that's my key? Who said that's mine? I don't know. He smiles wide enough to reveal sharp fangs. I saw you drop it. You really should be more careful. City like this, somebody might take advantage. A bald-faced lie without a hint of irony. I approach the monster, careful to keep an arm's length away. He doesn't look dangerous, but the most deadly ones never do. His ear. Oh, so cute. Oh. The stranger's chain softly clings with the tilt of his head, and his ears flick. Keeping your distance? I'd be stupid to trust you. You think I stole your dinky little key from all the way over here? He gives an exaggerated sign. I'm good with my hands, but not that good. Do I really look like a common thief to you? He's good with what now? He got me there. The sheer fabric of his sleeve alone would be too expensive for most street thieves. Hell, his shoes look like they cost more than I spent traveling here. And then there's the shop behind him. No matter the city, potted pink curtains only ever mean one thing. Oh. Parted pink curtains. I see. I think they're hinting at like those like nightly services. I'm not looking to buy, and I doubt I could afford your services anyway. Okay. Luckily for you, I don't charge. The man runs the tip of his tongue over Fang. And for the first time since I stepped into that shadow, I feel something other than dread. My face grows. Yo. Are we that easy? I didn't mean to assume. I'm flattered, really. Did you think you could pay to pet my ears? To pet his... I would pay... I would pay to pet his ears. Me. Raises my hand. Me. I would pay. I just need my key back. Ask nicely, and I might even let you tug my tail. Okay. Just throw it here. So some spindly little sea street urchin can snatch it and run. He raises my key and tilted his head so he watched it dangle back and forth. I suppose I could just claim your room for myself. Not that I'll be caught dead, slumming in the wick with the rest of those slack-jawed imbeciles. You're obviously not from around here, so tell me, traveler, what misfortune brought you to this wretched place? His voice practically drips with derision. I'm not telling you anything. What could have possibly drawn you to this dreary little pig pen, I wonder? He listlessly watches the arc of my key swinging around his finger. The weather's shit. The food's dreg. And there's entirely too many monsters for a human to feel safe. Unless... Dagger-sharp eyes flick towards me, the gleam bright with amusement. Unless you're just dying to consort with monsters. By now, my embarrassment has worn away, leaving simmering impatience in its place. If this is a shakedown, it's the most frustrating one I've ever heard of. Play along with him. We two can play at this game. Ooh, yo. What can I say? What can I say? We're spitting bars. We are spitting bars. How'd you know that I spent all my money, starved, and nearly died in a swamp just so I could crawl into bed with the first thirsty monster I met? That earns me a burst of breathy laughter. He gazes at me under his dark lashes. Aren't you funny? Could you be any more obvious? I have been told subtlety's not my strength. So, your place or mine? I'd invite you if I had my key. Okay, that's pretty funny. I must say, that's pretty funny. If only I had my key, I might be able to invite you up. His languid gaze glides from me to the key in his hand and back. Take my hand and we'll go together. The more he flirts, the more convinced I become that this is some kind of trap. No matter how innocent monsters look, they always have tricks up their sleeves. Good morning, gamers. Hi Ash, welcome. How you doing? We're just doing some reading, some VA training, or as much as I can attempt. And something tells me that this one's more dangerous than he lets on, even if he has a lovely laugh. Oh wow, wait. We went from being irritated with him to like, oh, he has a lovely laugh. Huh. He looking yummy, I know, right? If I was me 3 years ago, I probably went with him. Because there are 4 other options here. Like in this game, at least. I don't know what you want or why you're messing with me. But I'm not coming any closer until I know you aren't going to attack me or bite. Whoa! I won't bite hard unless you beg me. Whoa! Yo. Have I told you guys that I'm a biter? Like, slash platonic, I am a biter. Slash platonic, I am a biter. Like, I'm not kidding you. If I really, like, I am first of all a sniffer, and then like when you get to be like a closer friend or like a closer family member, I kind of bite them out of affection. It's not like sexual. To me, it's like a very like cute thing that I feel like I do. But I know when it comes to like R18 topics, I don't. What happened to hello? Hello, my name is. How are you? Hello. What is your name? Can I bite you? Can I bite you real quick? Just a test, you know, like just a test. Just a test to see if you're real gold. You know, when people like bite like a bar of gold to see if it's real. Yeah, just a quick nibble, just a speedy little you know. I won't bite hard unless you beg me. Okay. No matter what I say, he finds a way to twist my words into an innuendo. Even when I'm silent, he goes on as though we're having a conversation, not a standoff. Wow, he is going off. He is a yapper. He's a yapperino. A silly little no. Do you like dancing? There's a traveling troupe performing in Hightown tonight. Their lutist is utterly exquisite. Truly a performance to die for. Wow, he asking me out now. Okay. That's one step, okay? That's one step closer to hi, how are you? And like not immediately to the bedroom stuff, okay? There's life in this dreadful place if you know where to look. You sound like you know the city well. The monster's gaze flickered from me to the key hanging from his finger. Naturally, this dump was a little more than a miserable little smear on the map when I first arrived. Hightown, Lowtown. I know Iridia like the back of my hand. What about the Cenobium? Do you know where that is? Oh, he doesn't like them either. Nobody liked them. Are they like the governing figures of this place? Next step would be a coffee or something, then the biting stuff. Okay, I see. Okay. How about we go to a McDonald's, we get a McCafe coffee, and then I bite you. Then whoa, that kids. Hey, by the way, that's actually not too far off from Omegaverse, just saying. So like going from biting to having kids, that is basically the Omegaverse. I'm just saying, you know, like, you know, when you're in heat and then you go do the doodly do, and then you bite the nape of your Omega, and then yeah, most likely you're gonna have kids. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Surely you've seen it, the absurdly large tower looming over the rest. It's a little hard to miss. He must be in the spire I noticed when I first caught sight of Iridia. The Cenobians overrated. Forget about it. I can show you the things those stuffy boars in their limp dick tower couldn't even dream of. What do you say? How about the two of us have a little adventure? I've already got plans. Oh? Have you some pressing matters at the Cenobium? Lunch dates with librarians? Tea time with the most esteemed abyss? That's my business. What's its matter to you? I square my shoulders, and amusement bleeds out of him. Your loss. The stranger, finally bored of his own tedious game, extends his hand towards me. The key rests on his palm, neatly dividing skin and leather. When he makes no other move, I reach for the key, but as soon as my finger grazes smooth brass, his hand springs shut around my elbow. Oh! Whoa! He yanks me down, and I stagger, my shoes slipping on the steps. For a sick moment, I fear my bandages will unravel under his touch, but he's careful not to disturb them, even as he grips my arm. He knows. I knew I smelled blood. Oh, his eyes! Ooh, whoa. You reek of road and death. And that fucking doctor. His voice, once silken, lowers to a smoky growl. The shadows around him seethe and boil. And something else. He murmurs against my throat, nose grazing against my jaw. His breath trails down my neck, sending a thrill of dread through me. Sexy as doctor mentioned. So true. You know, like, I think I did see art of him and the doctor together, like fan art, once. I feel like that's in my memory somewhere, in the back rooms. His wide, flat eyes gleam with naked hunger as he gazes at me. Let go. Let go! Let me go! Ah! Just when I fear he'll bite, his grip loosens and his eyes widen with awe. It seems I underestimated you. You're... Where? Oh. Oh my god, he's like a dog. The stranger's ear flattened, and he releases me with a short breath. I yank my arms back, massaging my bandages. He twists around to see a woman duck out of the curtains behind him. Oh, okay, so it's like a side character. Her pressed white uniform marks her as the cleric of the Cenobium. Ooh, wait, he's connected with them? I leave you for all of what? 10 minutes, and you're making trouble again. Will you quit harassing the tourist? The stranger, there, I take it, rolls his eyes and flashes the cleric a withering smile. So suspicious. Can't you see this is a friend of mine? A natural liar, he grins at me and his tail swishes coyly. The woman purses her lips at me, clearly unconvinced. I open my mouth to correct him, but Aver cuts in. I was graciously offering my dear friend some free advice. Though his voice remains light and cheerful, his expression darkens. Danger is drawn to you like a moth to a flame. It will always find you given time. The woman clucks her tongue, as though she's heard this recital 102 times. Word to the wise, don't take free advice from the lazy foxes. Lounging in the streets, this crook would sell water to a drowning man for the sheer enjoyment of it. Oh, now you got it. He's a fox. He's a fox. Oh, enjoy your dinner, maybe. very friend-shaped. I enjoy it when his ears are like tucked back. You know, when he's a whimpering little guy. She shrugs off a wilting look from Veer. Oh please, any friend of yours know it's true. Now, hold still. Veer rises gracefully at her approach. He pushes his hair aside so it drapes over one shoulder, exposing the long line of his neck. Suddenly, it dawns on me that the jingling I heard earlier wasn't coming from his harness, but a heavy iron chain wound around a hitching post, padlocked to the back of his car. Wait! He's a leashed dog this whole time? The woman produced a crowded keyring from her pocket. She rifles through a dozen identical keys before selecting one and slotting it into the lock. Come on, unless your friend's tagging along our merry little soulless hunt. They're hunting for soulless inside the city? Words momentarily fail me. The cleric regards me with a polite, if tight, smile before marching down the stairs. Veer lingers. He stretches his arm over his head with a yawn, trying to not stare at the way his stomach flattens when he arches his back. Your little secret's safe with me. Try not to get yourself killed, huh? Veer hops off the stoop and bounds after the woman. His tail sways merrily as though he hadn't just lied and threatened me. Did you try that thing I mentioned? The Lovintian knot. Lovintian knot. That the one when you take 3 fingers and actually, don't tell me. Knowing you, it's probably disgusting. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, hold up. The Lovintian knot. Is that actually a thing? Yo. I see what he's into. Okay. Veer's airy laughter echoes down the street. It's only after he and the cleric have vanished from sight that I realize I'm still missing something. Wait. Ah! He gave it back. I'm sweet, I need to pad the ears. I want to ruffle the ears so bad. Reflexively, I shoved my hands into my pocket and find it. The room key. I raise it to the light, sure enough it's my key. But the realization is hardly comforting. I don't know what Veer's game was, or what he wanted from me. All I know for certain is that Cenobium saw fit to leash him. A fate I could share if that's what his vague warning meant. I let my eyes drift skyward, past the lanterns gently swaying in the breeze to the Cenobium faintly visible through the haze. Just one glimpse is all I need. Then I can put this all behind me. This time, the key goes into my coin purse for safekeeping. It's easy enough to follow the winding streets, climbing uphill towards the distant tower. Hours later, legs aching, sweat beading on my forehead, I finally find what I'm searching for. The Cenobium of the Luminous Void. It stands at the highest point of Iridia, surrounded by cold, wide walls. Well-dressed people stroll down the walkways, ignoring the massive tower in their midst. I'm the only one standing before the gates. I crane my neck up until the top of the Cenobium spire disappears into the cloud overhead. My stomach gives an uneasy lurch. Though far granted than the humble shrine of my youth, the Cenobium is eerily reminiscent of a gilded birdcage. Symbolism. Knocking seems like a terrible idea, but I don't see any other way of making my presence known. I'm halfway up the steps when something moves in my peripheral vision. Oh! Hold on. Oops. Moving my mic a little bit. Okay. A shadowy figure crouches beneath one of the white walls. They reach out and tug on a vine, as if testing its strength. Oi! Oh my! The shadow vanishes as quickly as I spotted it, and a gaunt-faced man in a crisp charcoal uniform marches up the step towards me. Ugh, another tourist. Get out of here once you're done gawking. A dismissive wave accompanies his equally dismissive words, and he turns without even waiting for my response. I look back at where I saw the intruder, but there's nothing, just the leaves blowing gently in a cold breeze. I step away from the gates, hopelessness washing over me. A whisper coats the back of my ear. Hot and syrupy? Yo. Oh. Okay. Alright. I jerk away but find no one beside me. Instead, halfway down the staircase, I spot a girl peering up at me. Oh. She's barefoot, draped in several layers of worn, moth-eaten clothing. Peculiar metal jewelry hangs across her face and jingles with each slight movement. Her eyes are her most striking feature. They shine a scorching, unnatural crimson. It feels like staring into the sun, and yet I'm strangely captivated by her. She tilts her head, the tinkling of metal riding the wind. Do you need help? I'm kinda scared of this one. I'm horrified. I do. I don't know, it's like sus as hell, no? I should just say I don't. I'm unsure how to respond. The air is charged with a mysterious energy, as if each of my words is worth its weight in gold. What's the worst that could happen? I say I do need help and then she kills me. But after the experience I've just had, I'm not too keen on trusting strangers. No, I don't. The giggle. Okay, I don't like it when little girls giggle and it's creepy, okay?
Don't worry. I won't hurt you.
He dips into a polite curtsy.
My name is Iris. I was like you once. Hopeless and alone. The ones in the tower won't help with your pain. I might be able to, though.
I try not to dwell on the fact that I'm recognizably desperate. Instead, I focus on her vague offer as I descend the steps. You don't know what I'm looking for.
You need what everyone needs in this world. A miracle.
Iris turns and my thought abruptly scatter. Pitted skin snakes down her shoulders, blooming from a gaping hole in the back of her neck. Pitted skin. A shuddering breath escapes me. The fuck? This is so raw. Wait. Oh. Oopsies. The fuck? Whatever disease she has consumed her from inside out. How is she able to move or breathe? It's impossible. She shouldn't be alive, and yet. I only get a glimpse before she faces me once more, this time looking a bit bashful.
I know it's not pretty, but that's not what matters. The sea spring can cure anything. It can cure you too.
Her shining eyes flicked to my bandaged hand and then up again, so quick I nearly missed it. I stand there, wordless, with a twisted miracle, but a miracle nonetheless. She extends a hand out to me, her delicate fingers outstretched.
I can take you there if you like.
You can decide on your...
You can decide on your own when you see it.
Her hand is frail, marred with tiny wounds, as the epitome of vulnerability. The complete opposite of the Cenobians' mocking, impenetrable gates. And if I say no?
It's your choice.
The truth is, I don't have much of a choice. Not right now, at least. I wonder if Iris knows that somehow. If there's any hope of finding a cure, I need to follow every lead, including seeing this sea spring for myself. Take her hand? That's the only choice I got. I cautiously slide my hand into hers. Her skin is ice cold through my bandages. We descend from the higher streets, abandoning their gilded decadence. As we cross the river, the wet derelict districts hold more familiarity for me. However, Iris leads me farther still, until I'm met with an all too familiar sight. Oh! 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 Uh-oh. Uh-oh. My gut lurches when I face the open horizon.
The sea spring is straight ahead.
Iridia's outskirts are hardly recognizable in daylight, but venturing beyond city walls is a gamble I wasn't prepared to take so soon. I shake my head and pull away from Iris. I'm not leaving the city. She circles around in front of me with a placating gesture.
Don't be scared. I promise you'll be alright. You're as safe inside the city as outside of it. And this stretch before you is the safest of all.
She casts a wistful gaze out over the waste as if admiring something beyond the vista. This region belongs to Ice. Some call him a gang leader, but he's much more than that. It's difficult to string my thoughts together, only a fool would leave the city. But a primal instinct tells me that Iris isn't lying. She twirls around with another curtsy, jewelry tinkling playfully in the sunlight. Her doe eyes soften with a smile.
As I said, it's your choice. Thank you for coming so far. I hope we meet again, Ginya.
I blink and she's gone. Confusion grips me as I look around, searching for any trace of her. But I'm completely alone, with only the vast nothingness of the waste for company. Did I just imagine everything? The whole encounter was real. Again, that primal instinct insists on it. Just like it insisted on Iris's honesty. The sea spring is straight ahead. If it managed to cure Iris, I need to see what it can do for me. I venture forth, nerves and determination roiling together in my chest. My heart pounds with each step I take from civilization. It doesn't take me long to realize I'm not the only heartbeat I hear. Like a flitting gnat in the back of my mind, I'm certain there's another pulse, thrumming through the earth underfoot. I felt this presence before when I first set foot in Iridia. Like a living dread coursing beneath the city. Only this time it's drawing me closer. For what seems like an eternity, I force each foot forward. One step, then another, until a realization hits me. That's kind of creepy. That's kind of scary. Oh! I never told Iris my name. Something pierces the horizon ahead of me. A building nestled into a tall cliffside. It appears so starkly out of place that it might as well be a hallucination, dripping with extravagance and adorned in honeyed mahogany. It's an ornate jewel of architecture. Dark silhouettes skirted on both sides. Trees, I think, until I'm close enough to realize that what I mistook for branches were spikes and jutting tendrils. Soulless. Several of them watch me in the distance like statues. Flashes of late last night chase me, the gushes of blood and scream of death, the smell of burning flesh and sour bile. I can't go through that again. I won't. Exploding into a messy sprint, I push my leg as fast as they'll take me towards the decorated building. The next thing I know, I'm dashing up wooden stairs and crashing through towering double doors. My lung bursts from exertion. I gasp for a breath, desperate to be safe, but when I orient myself with my surroundings, it's more hellscape than sanctuary. Blood flows all around me, overwhelming my vision with a lurid, unholy red. Instinctively, my hand leaps to my mouth, but the rotten stench of blood never comes. Instead, a smoky scent hangs in the air, sharp and spiced. I swallowed thickly, convincing myself that it's not as gruesome as it appears. This has to be the sea spring, this place that grants miracles. Tall pillars flank me, blanketed in written notes, seating pillows scattered the floor. A rustic kettle sits nearby. Someone must have lived here, despite how eerily empty it is. Stay silent, dude. This is like, you know, going into a haunted house and being like, "Hello? Anybody there?" I approach the paper-covered pillars. Maybe something here can tell me more. I reach for the closest one? The topmost. I reach for a note that's higher up. It reads, "Ooh. No one will read this, but it's not for anyone else. This is evidence I existed in this rotten, grim world. Even so, I wish I could have stayed longer. The bog girl will be lonely without me. I should have told her how I..." The bog girl? That must have been The rest is scratched out. I wonder who wrote this. Before I can ponder it further, a sharp chill runs down my spine. Somebody's watching me. I quickly set the note back, my eyes darting through the wooden deck, but it's still empty. Finally, I look towards the sea spring. That stillness hides something deeper, something wrong, and familiar. Hey. Whoa! I spin around and come face to face with a pack of soulless. Whoa. They chitter and growl, tendrils and spikes flaring threateningly, all different sizes and species, but sharing one identical trait: glowing crimson eyes. Huh. I try to back away, but my heel teeters over the sea spring. Watch your step. It's deeper than it looks. That voice again. At the sound of it, the soulless freeze, their snarls quieting. They always do the zoom in on the chest. Hello? Hello? I search for the voice's source and find it above me, lounging in the rafters. Okay, I remember him. I remember him. You look lost, little sparrow. His gaze is a violent crimson, one that shears through me, leaves me feeling raw and exposed. Wow, okay. They're the same eyes I've seen over and over. First with Iris, now with the soulless circling me. All bound by the sea spring's blood red. You should get a similar outfit, like boing. In the shroud of darkness behind him, shapes like a massive tentacle twist and coil around the wooden beams. I can't focus. The soulless growls rings in my ear. They're not advancing, but that could change at any second. Panic rises in my throat as I struggle to track them. Hey! Eyes on me. My stomach rolls as I tear my eyes away from the soulless. Don't ignore someone who's talking to you. It's not polite. For a moment, anger knocks my fear aside. Who is this bastard? I'm distracted. Fuck you! I'm kind of distracted by the soul that's about to maul me. Only on my command. The name being bastard is killing me. Also Ming, I thought you would like ice, but like apparently not. I assumed wrong. Because you said that you would lose your shit. Because like the next person after this, I believe, is like the white-haired shorter one. I don't remember if there's any other characters other than Ice. Yeah, I think we've met all of them. I scanned the souls again. They really aren't attacking and are posturing more than anything else. You tamed them? Power of the sea spring. They're hungry, so they might bite. You could give me a reason to stop them. How about I didn't do anything wrong? Trespassing. And that's punishable by death? He gives me a non-committal shrug. Expecting mercy was your first mistake. My voice stops in my throat. The bastard's terse coolness is both infuriating and terrifying. I rack my brain for a way to defuse the situation. I need help. Tell me what you... Ooh. Tell me what you want. But like, frankly, I just need help, no? Okay, fine. I need help. I thought the sea spring could cure me somehow. My voice wavers pathetically. Honesty has never been my strong suit. He cants his head to the side, appraising me, but doesn't respond. I fidget nervously. I'm telling you I came here for help. Are you listening? Your hands. Alarm jolts through me. I hide my hands under my cloak. Touch Stars came out. No, it hasn't come out. I'm playing the demo. Because I played this like 2 years ago when the demo came out, and I don't remember anything. Like, I really don't remember anything. So I'm replaying it, and I remember I didn't finish the demo either. So I'll see how far it takes me today. Yeah. Rolled us twice. With a sharp exhale, I reluctantly hold out my bandaged hand. Yo, whoa. Are you getting off on this? Yo. Hold up. I love your arc, excited for full release. Yeah, I hope it comes out soon. I've been waiting. I actually donated to their Kickstarter. Yeah, it's been sending me emails occasionally. That's why I haven't forgotten about the game. Unwrap them. This is the same equivalent as like strip, you know? Heat rushes to my face and fire to my tongue. I should give him a piece of my mind, but not when his soulless are one command away from ripping me to shreds. Yet, no matter how much I will myself to move, my body stays frozen in place. I stand there for a long, agonizing minute. My hands are trembling when I finally raise them, and I know the skin beneath the wrapping all too well. The hideous, unnatural flesh I've grown to despise. I grip the edge of the bandages. Stop. With a weary sign, the man slides off the beam and lands with a thud that shakes the panels underfoot. He's a monster, tall and imposing, with a presence that commands the room like gravity. Lantern light sculpts his face in sharp, unforgiving lines. Little clinks of metal accompany each of his footsteps. The closer he gets to me, the faster my heart hitches. What does he want? Is he going to kill me? I step backwards and find nothing to set my foot on. I've forgotten my back was to the C-spring. I fall right before a warm hand catches my lower back. I'm hovering above the C-spring, the scent of smoke and leather enveloping me. Blazing eyes bore into mine. Told you to watch your step. I'm too stunned to mutter a response. Like I weigh nothing, he guides me back to solid ground, following a subtle gesture from my fingers. The soulless around us disperse and relax. The shift in their demeanor is so abrupt it gives me whiplash. The enormous tentacles are no longer in the rafters, though now I doubt I ever saw them at all. Either way, I let out a breath of relief. Thanks. As focused on me as he was before, the monster pays no attention to me now. He kicks some sitting pillow out of the walkway, checks the content of the kettle with a scowl. The sudden disregard is almost insulting. So, that's it? I'm not another threat anymore? Never were one. Then why'd you threaten me? People get honest when they're afraid. In other words, he was messing with me. I drag a hand over my face, exhausted by the fact that this is the second time a monster has provoked me today. You're ice, aren't you? Depends who's asking. One of your friends told me this was your territory. She also said you were a gang leader. But there's no one else here. I thought there'd be more people. Ice picks up the kettle, walks to the edge of the C-spring and dumps the contents into the endless red. They took a walk. His pleasant smile stretches ear to ear. Then in an instant it drops. I get the sense that I shouldn't ask about that. You said you came here for help. Depends. Can the C-spring cure a curse? Probably. You mean you don't know? Nope. He shakes out the empty kettle and starts collecting stray cups, tidying up. My frustration builds. I narrow my eyes at him in a questioning glare. When he notices, he returns it with an amused smirk. Are you being irritating on purpose? Listen, Sparrow. The C-spring can cure anything. Nothing's stopping you from trying it yourself. What do I have to do? Drink? I have to drink from the C-spring? My eyes glide to the blood-like pool beside us. The idea of ingesting the liquid make my guts churn. Is there a price? Always. Ice taps his temple with a finger. You lose it a little bit. That's it? But I've already beat it to the punch. My humor earns me an amused fanged grin. This is a little different. When you drink from the sea spring, you forget who you are. Your mind combines with everyone who ever drank before. Humans, monsters, soulless. One big happy family in your head. My blood runs cold. I've heard of these before. Group minds. My attendants used to tell me that my power granted people access to the higher plane of understanding, a group mind of my own making. All lies. But something tells me this is real, even if one thing doesn't add up. Your eyes are red too, but you obviously haven't forgotten who you are. Before I can finish my sentence, Ice strides past me towards the entrance. Going to get ready for some rest for the night. Hope the rest of stream goes well. I'll be sure to catch you sometime, even if off stream, if it's is to your fancy. Of course, of course. Thank you so much for dropping by, you say. Nice seeing you around. And I'm so happy to see, to have caught your stream as well just now. Good rest, okay? Have a good rest. Otsu on your work. Wait, already? You barely told me anything. Came on a bad day. I've got somewhere to be. There's still so many questions burning at the tip of my tongue, but my frustration spills out before I can ask any of them. I was told to come here for help, but instead I get threatened and kicked out. You're joking, right? Watch your tone. I'm nice, but you don't want to ruin the host's mood. My skin prickles. The feeling of being watched washes over me again. My eyes dart back over to the sea spring. A lone ripple dances on the quiet surface. I take Ice's advice and clamp my mouth shut. Ice approaches a nearby soulless, a lanky dog-like one with 6 legs and a crown of tendrils. Several sets of eyes adorn its sides. Its forked tail wags rapidly when Ice squats beside it. He runs his finger through the tendrils, scratching his chin and pats its head. A gentle smile plays across Ice's lips. The affection he holds for the soulless is painfully clear. I dip my eyes away, my stomach fluttering at the tender sight. It's getting dark out, so this pretty girl will guide you back. Ooh, so cute! It listens to him! Following a short whistle from Ice's lips, it trots over to the entrance, obediently tail swaying. I watch the soulless warily. Pretty is not the word I would use to describe it, and the idea of it protecting me sounds absurd. If I decide to drink, how do I find you? Find someone with eyes like mine. They'll point you in the right direction. And think it over. Once you drink, you can go back. That's a lot to process, but I give a small nod. At least I know I have another option for a cure, as disturbing as it may be. I follow the soulless at a measured distance and watch it nudge the giant doors open with ease. When I'm about to cross the threshold, I sneak one last glance behind me. My heart skips when I meet Ice's eyes. I'm about to snap my head away, but he just flashes me an easy smile. Oh, okay. Till next time, Sparrow. I'll buy you a drink for scaring you. A drink? I don't trust myself to do anything but respond with another curt nod. Outside, more crimson-eyed soulless scuttle about. It's hard to believe it's the same threatening pack from before. They chase each other in circles, roll around in the in the bog's mud. They pay no attention to me as the dog-like one escorts me away. It's an uneventful trip. Sometimes the soulless looks over its shoulders at me to make sure it's still following. Doggy. Dusk darkens the sky by the time we reach the city. I can't sense that massive heartbeat anymore. Maybe it was all in my head. The soulless sits, canting its head at me with familiar crimson eyes. Can I pet him? I wanna pet him! As nervous as I am, I carefully glide my fingers through the soulless tendrils and scratch beneath his chin just like Ice had. So cute! It pushes into my palm in response, rumbling into a sound akin to a purr. The vibrations are soothing, almost therapeutic. When it's satisfied, the soulless spins around and scampers back in the direction we came, vanishing into the darkness. I've just arrived in Iridia, but I've already encountered so many things I thought were impossible. Tamed soulless being one of them. My head spins. Maybe I should call it a day. Nightfall creeps across the streets of Iridia. The city, labyrinthine even in daytime, has now become a warrant of treacherous alleyways. The streets are completely deserted. If I hadn't been here earlier, I would have thought this part of the city abandoned. My steps slow when I hear rustling in the dark. I strain my ears, but everything is still. Is the silence playing tricks on me? The fine hairs on the back of my neck prickle. A frisson of discomfort running down my spine. Something is wrong. My eyes dart from one side of the street to the other, searching for the movement, but a shadow as deep and dark as pools of ink. I can't stay here. I need to reach a busier part of the city. Drawing my cloak tighter around my body, I hurry. Though I keep my eyes sharp and listen intently, there are only sounds of my own footsteps. As the moment passes and nothing happens, I begin to wonder if I really did imagine that noise. I turn the next corner, and my thoughts come screaming to a halt. My head spins, the world blurry as adrenaline rushes through my veins. Only one thing is clear amidst the haze. The soulless that attacked the caravan. It's crouched over a dark, indistinct shape. A body. A garland of intestines spilling from its pallid flesh. Blood grouts the cobblestone. Holding my breath, I take a step backwards. When the wet slurping noises don't abate, I take another. Then a shard of glass. A shard of glass crunches under my heel. I physically felt that fear, dude. The world slows to a halt as the soulless raises its head, blood dripping from its tendrils. Every single one of his bulging eyes fixing unblinkingly on me. It's really here. It's coming back for me. Run! Oof. That choice. I'm off like a shot, running for my life through the darkened streets. Behind me is piercing bass splits the silence. Heavy footfalls pound after me. My heart thunders in my chest. I take turns at random trying to lose the soulless in a maze of streets, but I can't seem to shake it. I can hear its breathing now. A wet, fluttering rasp is growing closer and closer. The same claws that severed my arm swipe out. I duck, saved by pure reflex, and skid around a corner, only to freeze. A wall twice as high as me bars my way. A dead end. Behind me, the soulless looms. It's enormous, taking up nearly the entire width of the alleyway. Its long claw-tipped limbs Give it the advantage of reach. Just so we don't forget that these things are in fact dangerous. I know, like, they make it well so known to you that you need to fear for your life when these things are in front of you. Oh, yeah. Will this actually decide whether I die? I fight back! I don't think... How do you escape when it's like a huge ass wall? It's like we're backed into a corner. Do we have any combative? No, actually, if I have picked the second backstory, which is like, you know, you're the one that says that you're a survivalist, I might have a different option. Yeah, I might be able to fight him. But we're just, you know, trying to explain, trying to fight back. I may be cornered, but I'm not going to just lie down and accept my death. Despite this trembling of my fingers, I unwind my bandages. Just need to touch it. If I can touch it with my uncovered hands, I can pacify it. With an ear-splitting shriek, the soulless charges at me. I duck under its first swipe, nearly losing my footing. Its talons rake down, tearing the edge of my cloak. I see an opening and lunge. The soulless talons open my... Ow! Ow! The soulless talons open my arm? From shoulder to wrist? You know what? This might have been the same... This is probably the same wound that Leander has. Like that long scar that he has. For a moment I don't feel anything. The pain exploded on my arm and through my body. I reflexively flinch back. I don't get far. The soulless tail whips out, catching me at the ankles and sending me sprawling onto the ground. Desperately, I raise my good hand in an attempt to defend myself. But its foot comes down hard on my shoulder. The tendons give way. The joint dislocating with a sickening pop. Oh! Oh! Yikes! Wait, am I just not... I'm just armless now? Like one arm is broken off and the other is also broken? No, wait, the other one has like a long wound from the shoulder to... Okay. With both arms useless, I can only watch numb as it descends on me. I wish I could say it was quick and painless that someone came to help me. But in the end, my only escape is death. The end?! Did I fuck up so bad? I fucked up so bad. Okay, so we're not supposed to fight. Okay. Hold up. So... Okay. Okay, I can... You know what? I forgot to save and that made me panic slightly. Oh. RIP. This is how you know I will not survive in Road to Empress. I just fuck around too much and I end up finding out. Try to escape. As the soulless prowls closer, my eyes dart from side to side, looking for an escape. The soulless is blocking the obvious way out, but... Right behind me there's a rickety door that must lead into the adjoining building. If I can get inside, the soulless size will hinder any attempt to pursue me. I whirl, grabbing at the handle. It turns completely, the hinges creaking as I push. And I feel a flash of hope. before a way hits the door from the other side and slams it shut. Oh! The click of the lock turning it grimly final. In this wretched world, few people will stick their neck out to help their own flesh and blood, never mind a stranger. The soulless gives a rasping hiss. It's the only warning I got before it lunges for me in a flash of claws. I hurl myself into the side, but the slick cobblestones betray me. I fall, sprawling over the rough stone as the soulless loom over me. I scramble away from it until my back hits the wall. There's nowhere left to go. It descends on me for the kill. But the impact never comes. Ooh! I warily crack one eye open, then the other, not sure whether I should believe what I'm seeing. A hooded figure crouches in front of me, one blood-stained hand outstretched. Yo! Wait, his eyes are gorgeous. Holy. It's the red eyes. Moonlight silvers the edge of their stiletto knife. Their face and hands are splattered with blood, and the soulless. My eye dart past my unexpected rescuer to the misshapen form behind them. The soulless, many eyes, once restless and vibrant, now look dull and waxy. The red pool spreads slowly from under its body. Numb with shock, I can't help but stare. After all the people it's killed, after nearly killing me twice, I can hardly believe it's dead. Well? I gingerly take the offered hand. The hunter's gaze dipped to dips to my bandages. Pale lips part on the brink of a question, then close again. With a strength belying their slight frame, they pull me upright. Something about them is strange. Unlike any human or monster I've ever met, I can't quite place my finger on why. And that's a first. I can feel the tension in their grip. Their fingers tremble like they want to pull away. It's a sensation I'm all too familiar with myself. Despite their obvious discomfort, they pause for a moment, pale eyes sweeping over me. Not going to fall? When I shake my head, they hastily let off and back off, wiping the blood from their face and hand. The hunter turns away from me, the heel of their boot hitting the soulless gangly body. They lean over it, studying it intently. With their back to me, I realize that their hooded silhouette is familiar. I saw them outside the cenobium. Vestigial or functional? I'm startled out of my own thought when they speak, but they aren't looking at me. Can't all be processed in the brain. Its occipital lobes would have been enormous. In fact, I don't think they're talking to me at all. Oxy, what? They jump like a spooked cat. So cute! Whirling around to face me. I hold my hands up, trying not to startle them any further. I didn't think you were still here. So, do you need something? What were you talking about? I really do want to know what that oxy thing is. For a moment, I don't think they were gonna answer at all. The occipital lobes. To oversimplify, it's the part of the brain that processes vision. I have to admit, I didn't expect someone who kills soulless without flinching to also talk about the parts of the brain. Was that all? I saw you at the cenobium earlier. Do students there usually go soulless hunting at night? I wouldn't know. I'm not a student. A teacher then? No. Then, what were you? Before I can finish my question, they interrupt me. What are you thinking traveling alone at night? This is far from the worst thing haunting Lowtown. I can't make heads or tail of them. First they save me, and now they scold me. Lesson learned. I could do without the lecture though. To my surprise, they break eye contact. They frown, though their disapproval doesn't seem to seem directed at me. If you're not going to run off screaming, you might as well wait until I'm done. They examined it. I cleared my throat to fill the silence. Okay, I don't think introducing yourself at this point of time is like a good call. It's just a bit awkward of a situation. Min. Suddenly, Min tenses. Their blade flashes as they drive it to the back of the Soulless's neck. The Soulless trashes once, letting out a rattling hiss as the air leaves its lungs. Min leans on the blade, driving it deeper and deeper, until there's a sickening crunch, and the creature goes limp. My heart thuds in my chest. It must have been clinging to life by a thread. Min straightens up, withdrawing their blade in a single smooth motion. Better to put wretched things like this out of their misery. They calmly clean the blood from their knife. I swallow, my eyes still glued onto the cooling corpse. Why is Soulless inside the city? Eyes searching before realization dawns. You're new here. There's no walls around the city. Soulless can come and go as they please, until someone is contracted to stop them. The Snowbeam patrols don't bother to protect Lowtown. Not anymore. Let me guess. You're not a fan of the Snowbeam. I wouldn't go that far. Either way, it looks like I owe you. Min's brow abruptly furrows, and they sheath their knife, motioning for me to follow. It's not safe here. The vultures can smell death. I'm not quite sure what they mean, but I don't want to stay lost in the city. I trail behind them as they stride down the street. If it's so dangerous, then why are you helping me? I came here for the bounty on the Soulless, and you were in the way. Not killing you isn't the same as helping you. Don't count on being so lucky again, or you'll be dead by sunrise. Their answer is stingingly harsh. I hold my hands up, trying to forestall any more snipey comments. Alright, I get it. I'd love to get out of your way, but I'm sort of lost. I just need directions back to my lodgings. Their brows furrow slightly, then open their mouth, and for a moment I could swear they look regretful. Aw, he's actually so sweet though. They sigh and shake their head. It's too dangerous at this hour. I'll take you to wherever you're staying. I wasn't expecting to get directions. Given their attitude, before they realize I'm staring, they look away with a huff. It'll be faster, that's all. I have a room at the Wetwick. At the name, Min's face falls. That gaudy cesspit. Not a fan. It's full of drunks and idiots. What do you think? True, it doesn't seem like their kind of place. That's where I'm staying, and are you taking back your offer? Min exhales sharply and shakes their head. This way. Min's route is completely different from my slow, early morning meandering. Your steps are swift and sure, even though all the streets blur together in the dark. You know this city pretty well. I grew up here. I think that's the first thing they've told me voluntarily since we met. Was it always like this? Min's gaze wanders, dragging along the dingy building. I struggle to decipher their expression. Regret? No, Iridia was never perfect, but it used to be a place worth living in. I can't make heads or tails of Min's answer. Iridia is the last bastion of humanity in this wasteland. What else is worth living? The Wetwick's not much further now. In no time at all, the shadowy alleys of Lowtown give way to brightly lit avenues and crowds of lively people. It's as if half the city has poured into Amaryllis District's colorful streets. Laughter, clinking glasses, and music assault my ears from every direction. Yet, most of the noise comes from the Wetwick. Its doors hang wide open. Bright lanterns frame a tall and familiar figure. Oh! Wait, the doctor is here? At the bar? Actually, give me 1 sec. I need to go to the toilet real bad. I couldn't find like a good place to... Oh, holy shit! I get it. Based choice. He is fine. He is so good. I'm gonna be right back. I need to pee. You guys can look at his face. His shocked, the deer in headlights kind of face. though. Wow. It's giving owl. He is kind of very bird-like, huh? Because of I think it's like his Cupid's bow is super sharp. I really like that type of that aspect of the design, personally. He has such defined lips. It's so yummy. He reminds me of Zhongli. Yeah, I can see it. I can see it. Yeah. He's a little bit more bottom though. He's a little bit more bottom though, I must say. Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember, but where are those who share the memories? Better drip. That I agree. That I agree. Only is wait, is he? Well, I'm not a I'm not a Genshin player, so I wouldn't know. I see. Grandpa is a bottom. Huh. Who would have thought? You know what? I stand for old man bottoms. Yeah. Don't mind me. That's my number one. Actually, no, like my favorite is like the super, okay, like for bottoms, my favorite would be like old man bottoms, and then like the next one, wait, the one, just one slight tier above them, I like the big booby, jiggly wigglies, boing boing men, yeah. Oh, also hi, Shio. Boing boing, yeah, the boing boings are the first ones, and then the second one are like old man yaoi. I mean, like, just love seeing them being put in their place. Don't worry about it. Yummers, it's so yummy. And we have like, that's why honestly when I read BL as well, I don't really like the trope that goes with like the yaoi hand top, the super big yaoi hand tops with the twinkish like min-sized uke. Because frankly that's just a bit boring. That's just a bit too boring for me. Case in point, okane ga nai. The really old one called Okane ga Nai was like, oh god, clutches my head. Reading straight Omegaverse? No, but like that's the thing. No, oh my god, you know, I love a good Omegaverse that has a big Omega. I'm not sure if you guys know this one. It's called You're My World or something like I think that was the one where like the bottom basically he specializes in judo, and he's kind of like big, like he's chunky, and the childhood friend is like the alpha, but he's kind of like a whimpering mess, but he's tall and big, so it's like, you know, a tall and big top and a tall and big bottom. I really enjoyed that one. And this, I think a good example of the kind of the dynamic that I really like is Define the Relationship. I think that's a really good one as well. I'm pretty sure that one, a lot of people have read that one. It's so yummy. Okay. So while I'm playing this, I am just imagining that we as the MC is we are, you know, moderately shaped. We're not too tiny. Honestly, I'm just imagining myself. Like, at this point, I think like I am a pretty good size. Yeah. Just imagine like 175 cm man. You know, not lean built. Self-insert. I need Leander to bottom so bad. I know! Ah! Okay, but like Leander is... Okay, I think Leander can switch. Like, I will definitely allow Leander to switch, okay? But Cross is definitely a bottom. Cross is straight up a bottom. Yeah, what can I say? Min is a freelancer who has done a few errands for me. They are quite reliable. Though I can't say I remember you ever escorting travelers. Ginya walked up into the jaws of a Solus, and I thought bringing him here would be less trouble. If you're staying here, I take it Leander was able to help you. As it happens, I was also headed in the direction. Shall we? Kuros in lingerie? Do you see my eyes like bulging out of my head? He still owes me for yesterday's work. Min drags his feet, reluctantly trailing into the tavern. I need Kuras and Leander, like, smoochy smoochy. Please, 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 please. As soon as the doors open, a wave of sticky heat rolls over me. In the hours since I left, the wig has grown suffocatingly crowded. Kuras stands a head taller than most. Even so, I nearly lost sight of him amid the sea of swarming bodies. Pardon me. As I'm on cue, the crowd parts. Kuras glances over his shoulder at Min and me before gliding through. How can anyone breathe in here? Min follows at a clipped pace. Behind the bar, Leander holds a pair of shot glasses brimming with luminous green. He be drinking anything, dude. And now for the finishing touches. A flash of magic paints the glasses white with frost. You'll never guess what's in these. He slides in the glasses across the counter, and I get my third and fourth shocks of the evening in rapid succession. Oh! Everyone here? Everyone's here? Oh! Yo, the whole town's here, dog. Hello. Straight battery acid, that's what I'm saying. Ice leans against the bar, and elbow propped up onto the counter. He catches the glass, lifts one of the light before turning it upside down. The contents, magically congealed, stay firmly in place. You're supposed to make drinks, pretty boy. Don't tell me you're wasted already. Very purchase. I wanna ship them together. Fuck me being in their love life. Vera purchase on the counter beside Ice, looks at the shot glass and shakes his head. What have you here? A bucket full of boogers? Leander's nose treasure? You've eaten worse. Vera's lips twitch and his ears flatten when offered a glass. Ice snickers. Ice X Vera, you're cooking? Dude, look at them! Yo! Don't tell me you're actually... In one fluid motion, Ice throws his head back and downs the shot. Drinking that. A dark look crosses Ice's face. Oh! Ew! It's chewy. Chewy. Wait, let me try that again. Behind me, Min grumbles. I told you this place was a nest of degenerates. If it isn't Kuras and Min! At the sound of Leander's voice, Min's pale eyes grow wide. They look ready to bolt until Kuras sets a hand on their shoulder. This will not take long, I promise. Min's eyes dart from Kuras' hand to his face, then soften. Ah, he has a soft spot for him. Fine, you first. While they step forward, I linger behind, struck by a sudden revelation. All of the people I've met recently know each other. Good evening, Leander. Ice? Another drinking competition, I presume. Is it evening already? Just some friendly rivalry, Doctor. Don't need to be alarmed. Kuras acknowledges Leander and Ice with a slight nod, ignoring Ver entirely. Not that Ver seems to mind. They beefin'. Guys, I fit into this cast right away. Actually, they have ears, I have ears. He tilts his head, lips curving into an impish smile when he spots Min brooding behind Kuras. I almost didn't see you there, Min, looking for your booster seat. Oh shit! Oh shit! Min pushes their hood back and levels Ver with a cool look. I thought pets weren't allowed in here. Ver's eyes narrow. At the first sign of an impending fight, Leander vaults over the counter. Let's try and keep the peace. It's not every day the esteemed doctor takes us up on a drink. His arm snakes around Kuras's shoulder. You are finally taking me up on that drink, right, Kuras? I'm afraid not. We were merely escorting Ginya back to his lodgings. Kuras gestures in my direction and my stomach sinks. Uh-oh! We're in the Jumbotron. I reluctantly step into the light. Leander's face brightens as soon as he sees me. Ginya! It's been too long, everyone. This is Ginya. He's new to Iridia. Oh, me stun locked right now. Gotta go sleep? Okay, maybe. Have a good sleep. Oh, I feel 4 pairs of eyes fixed on me. And suddenly, the bar seems suffocatingly small. My voice nearly catches in my throat. We've already met. Actually, I've already met everyone. You've met? Ice and Ver regard me with subtly amused expressions. We did. Not that long ago either. To think we cross paths once again, it must be fate. I roll my eyes. Ver looks far too pleased with himself. This calls for drinks. I'm buying. All eyes turn to Leander, freeing me from the burden of attention. I still can't believe they all know each other. Watching them talk amongst themselves is surreal. But for the first time since I undertook the journey to Iridia, I feel a faint glimmer of hope. I know I was meant to meet them. The low, pleasant rumble of Leander's laughter pulls me from my restless thoughts. I've got to admit, I'm surprised you make friends fast, Ginya. I wouldn't go that far. We're more like acquaintances. A wise man once said that acquaintances were merely friends you haven't shared a drink with yet. A wise man? You said that. Here. Last week. Mint's lips curl with distaste, but Leander continues unperturbed. Let's toast to Ginya's health. Care to join in, Doctor? Caress politely declines with a wave of his hand. How about you, Min? No. Are you? No. A resounding pop pierces the din of the bar. We all turn to find the bartender pouring champagne from an old bottle, its label worn blank. He hands the drink to Vera. When did they start serving champagne here? Vera pauses to lick the foam from his fingers with a coy smile. You don't mind, do you? In a blink, the concern on Leander's face vanishes. No, be my guest. While chuckling, Leander shoots the bartender a questioning look. Completely disinterested in his company, Ice cants his head at me with a slight smile. How about you, Sparrow? I didn't say I'd buy you a drink. No, my treat. Ice regards Leander over the rim of his glass. In the dim light, the glint in his eyes look downright dangerous. What'll it be, Ginya?
I'll take that drink, yeah.
As long as it's not one of those green shots. Don't knock them till you've tried them. They taste better than they look. Somehow, I doubt that, but I hold my tongue. Min and Cross drift towards one end of the bar. Both seem to leave at a moment's notice, and neither has ordered anything. Ice and Ver linger. Several glasses stand empty between them, and the two shows no sign of slowing down. Oh! Wait. Ah, this is hard! Ah! Wait, this is so hard. What do I do? Ah! Save. Save. Okay. We got it saved. Diabolical choice, dude. Okay. Because I am me, and we are fellow monsters. Me and my kimono Mimi self. I will go for this for a bit. Ice's eyes. That's a fucking sentence. Oh my god. Ice's eyes met mine in a flash of red. He gives a smile that's too wide to be reassuring. Don't worry, Leander is more likely to slip poison into my drink than yours. Excuse me? He considers his cup. A tumbler of amber-colored whiskey. Leander's tried to kill me a dozen times by now. It's always a gamble. Vera looks my way with a half-lidded gaze softened by his third glass of champagne. If I were you, I wouldn't let Leander put anything in my mouth. Oh! You've taken his what now in your mouth? He grins, revealing the sharp white tip of his fangs. The Wet Wake is one of Iridia's finest drinking establishment. Allow us to treat you to the best this city has to offer. May I interest you in this signature watered-down drink, or perhaps some stale nut leather? He gestures at a chipped ceramic bowl filled with spindly speckled jerky that I can only assume is nut leather. What is the food in the city? If this place is as foul as you say, how come it's completely packed? It's not all bad. Depending on the day, the food is edible. Ice takes a measured sip of his drink. Gotta stick around for the real attractions, though. What is the attraction? Before I can respond, Leander returns with a tumbler and sets it in front of me. A strip of orange peel bobs in the pool of thin red alcohol. I sniff the drink. To my relief, all I smell is the sweet scent of pomegranates with an undercurrent of fermented fruit. Relax, it's the local specialty, pomegranate wine. Although, if you're feeling more adventurous, I shake my head. Leander wraps his knuckles against the bar until the group falls silent. More attraction than this view, I know. It's like, yo, you know, like the lady with like her boobs pressed against the car window? That's me with both of them. These two, and Kuras as well, actually. Wait. 4 of them, I realized. 4 of them have their chest as such a crazy highlight, actually. I was like, I shake my head. Leander wraps his knuckles against the bar until the group falls silent. Alright everyone, let's toast. May Ginya stay in Iridia be full of bright adventures and discoveries. Cheers. Leander, Eyes, and Vera raise their glass in unison. Min only crosses their arm and Kuras watches with polite indifference. I tip my drink back. The wine is eye-wateringly strong. Despite a sharp, bitter edge, it goes down smoothly. One sip softens the edge of my vision. The next fades the din of the crowd bar with a low, persistent murmur. I find myself unwinding for what feels like the first time in years. Aren't you the popular one, Ginya? You must have met Kuras first. It would be more accurate to say that I found him. He saved my life. I merely performed my duty as a doctor. Though I admit I was confused when I woke up naked. Again? Count 5. Leander makes a choked noise. Somewhere behind him, Mint sighs. It's not what you think. Ginya was in grave conditions. I could hardly treat such injuries through tattered clothes. The silence that follows stretches uncomfortably long. I look away, unable to face Kuras's disappointment, and catch Ver snickering behind his hand. That's my cue to change the topic. Kuras isn't the only one who saved me today. Don't you listen? I didn't save you. You were simply there. That's Min for you. Leander reaches for Min, but they duck under his arms with practiced ease. As reliable as they are moody. You're one to talk, considering you neglected to warn him to stay off the streets at night. What? Of course I warned him, I think. Suspiciously polycule-shaped friend group? Shit. And I am in between. Gladly. Wait. Can you guys see me doing like the Debbie Ryan face? Why is it so strangely accurate? No, not the bug eyes. The one where she's smirking from Radio Rebel. No, the one where she goes like. yeah, you get me. Min's only response is a short breath. He did not warn us. Nope, he did not. At any rate, I never got a chance to thank you, Min. Tucks hair behind my ears. I don't even know who that is or what the meme is. You should search up Radio Rebel Debbie Ryan. DEBBYRYAN. I love that scene. It's so funny to me. The less soulless alive, the better. Min's eyes flick towards Eyes and their lips twist. Eyes is too busy nodding along to Vera's enthusiastic pantomime of stabbing to notice. I've had enough of this hellhole. Let's go. Min and Kuras share a brief look, then the doctor speaks up. Very well, but there is something that I must discuss with Leander if you'll excuse us, Ginya. Just like that, the 3 of them depart, leaving me alone to savor my drink in silence. Or so I think, until I hear a voice so soft and low, it's practically a purr.
Lost your tour guide? I turned to find 2 pairs of slit eyes trained on me. It's not lost on me that Eisenberg chose to pounce the instant the others left. Of course, I'd be stuck with the 2 most irritating people I've met all day. Monsters or not, there's no telling what I'll do if either of them push me again. Don't tell me Leander already snuck out back to get his knob slobbered. Yo! What? Whoa! 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 Yeah, it's the one with curly hair where she's like tucking her hair behind her ear. But yeah, what did he say? Snuck out back to get his knob slobbered. Okay, hold on. Pause. If he did get his whatever slobbered, why are you upset? Huh? You wanna slobber his knob, dude? What the fuck? What? Wow, tree hunt man. Who's the third one? What? White boy pointing to himself meme? Suspiciously polycule shaped friend group. What? I'm eating candy and I'm choking on it. Dude, why are you eating candy when you're laying in bed? Or if you're still laying in bed. Who is slobbering the knob? If it is... Okay, anyways. Fuck. 2-on-1 business, huh? Lucky. Damn! Wow! I was... scratching my head. 2-on-1? You know what? Wow, this really shows that, like, Leander is a sleazebag. I'm going for his route when the game comes out. Yippee! Like someone is choking on Leander and oh yo. Oh, I'm gonna get some water. I'm dead. I'm fucking dead. Give me 1 second. I'm looking for my... Oh. I'm looking for my candy. I gotta get some... You reminded me. I need some candy actually. Like I need my honey sucks for my throat. I'm really dehydrated today, so that's my bad. Hello, Gyangiya. Anya.
OG Arknight CN version added a new mode, which is Pokemon. What? That's crazy. Oh, holy shit, hold on. Okay, this sounds really bad right now in the context of what we're reading. I'm sucking on a piece of candy and like I don't realize how small my mouth is. So I actually can't speak right now. I'm gonna give you the stupid way. I'm gonna read with candy in my mouth for a bit. Actually, if I put it aside, is it okay? I can't tell if the champagne. Oh, okay, I'm good. I can't tell if the champagne or the company, but Vera has grown noticeably more relaxed. He sits with his chin propped on the back of his hand. His tail sways lazily. Wait, what did he say?
Why are you so far away? Come join us.
Okay. He pats the empty bar stool beside Ice, but I hesitate. The smile Ver wears is sweet and distinctly sly. And with drinks in the mix, I dread how he and Ice will mess with me next. Oh. We don't bite. I'm not sure about that. He already tried to rob me, and you threatened to me. Me? Steal? You must be mistaken. You sure it was me? Wait, he's kind of funny. Hold on. He's kind of a little bit of a jester. Yes, it was you. And then you had the gall to kick me out so you could go drinking. Ice gives me another one of his drugs. I had to give you a reason to come looking. Miss me already? Okay. I stare at him, flatly unimpressed by his deflection. The bear suddenly leans towards me, the gossamer sleeves pulling where he rests his elbows on his knees. Ice sets his hand on Ver's. Whoa! Whoa! Wait, let me pull that thing out again. Where is it? Where is it? What? Wait, I'm scrolling. Okay, there we go. I accidentally moved it while I was looking for something. I was gonna say like this line when like Ice is helping him when he's tipping over. Suspiciously polycule-shaped friend group. I stare at him flatly, unimpressed by the deflection. Ice sets his hand on Ver's waist, narrowly preventing him from tipping off the counter. I'm afraid we got off on the wrong foot. How about we start fresh, Begin with the proper introductions and whatnot. I'll start. The name's Ver. I'm a soulless hunter of no small renown. Ver's hand flutters to his chest and he bows his head, flinching when hair falls over his eyes. Ice doesn't say anything, so I suppose it's my turn now. You already know my name. It's Ginya. Ver considers me for a long time, his tail idly swaying behind him. Then he knocks back the rest of his champagne. It's a pleasure to formally meet you, Ginya. Bitch, who else will have those hair and sassy ass moves? Ugh. Ah! He's so pretty, it makes me angry. He says my name slowly and deliberately, savoring every syllable. A tingle jumps down my spine. I quickly turn my gaze away. I smirks at my reaction. Is something funny? Nope. I open my mouth and close it just as quickly. They want me to react. Did I wait? Okay, that's all. While their sharp cat-like eyes keep me on edge, something about this tension is fun. Those your fight or flight instincts run, but what if I want to fight? It must be the wine. A flash of white over Ice's shoulder catches my eye. Across the bar, Kuras heads for the door. I don't see Leander or Min, but it feels wrong to see the doctor leave without saying goodbye. I'll be back. Rare grins and waves at me as I leave. I slip through the crowd, careful to not touch anyone, but I'm just as I'm nearing Kuras. Huh? Oh. I stagger, shoulder checked by a man with a neck twice as wide as his head. He stares down at me, nostrils flaring.
Out of my way, shit stain.
My words spill out on their own. Watch it! I regret them as soon as they leave my mouth. That fucking wine. The lowlife wheels around, shoving an other out of the way so he can close in on me. What did you say? My fucking mouth! My stupid baka fucking mouth, dude! He shoves me backward, sending me stumbling to the sticky floor. No, so like, Hi, real, hi, Sorry, I can't speak right now. Hi, Ryan there, welcome. Hi, everyone. My name is Ginya, I'm a tea house tiger, and I design and sing. Today we're playing Touch Starved? I'm not sure if you guys know that, but essentially it is a otome yes, otome. You can be either like a male or a female love interest, it doesn't matter. But yeah, so far I'm having a great time. I'm doing a lot of reading, so if you guys are down for that, feel free to stay. If you're not, please feel free to raid and run. But yeah, hi Ryan there. What were you streaming? How you doing? How you doing, girl? So just to catch everyone up right now, what was happening, because I was just doing that actually, is we bumped into someone and then they were like, out of my way, shit stain, and then my words spill out on their own apparently, and I said watch it, and yeah, because I'm a little bit drunk. Fucked up, huh? I'm dead. I'm fucking dead. Kinda tired, but it was cool to visit the moon. Visit the moon? Is it Honkai? What game? Oh, you guys going to the moon in Genshin? Yo, that game sounds like Final Fantasy 14 by the minute. Fun fact, you go to the moon in Final Fantasy as well. Just saying. There is also an area in Final Fantasy that looks like Fontaine. Just saying. Yeah, anyways. Play the source. I'm joking. Too many hours, honestly. I'm fine, but my heart leaps into my throat when I see him bearing down on me. We can swim. Can we swim underwater there too? Yeah, you can. In one of the expansions, there's one map where you can fully swim underwater, and there's also an underwater map. Yeah. Oh yeah, but anyway, thank you so much for rating in. Really appreciate it. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Yo, what happened here? You're trying to start something here? Oh, yo. Someone's standing up for me. Hello? Hello? Stormblood, the Japanese looking map. Yeah. Where are you at, Des? The lowlife freezes, his fists cocked back. A group of adults circle him, sizing him up. Yo, I have a protection crew of my own. Hello? Oh, oh, it's the updated one. It's up to level 80. Poggers. Did you know that the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV has a free trial and includes the entirety of A Realm Reborn and the award-winning Shadowbringers expansion up to level 80 with no restrictions on playtime? Sign up and enjoy Erzia today. For what feels like an agonizingly long time, the low life looks from me to the others. I need to, you know, like I had half a mind to memorize the Ratatouille script just like how I memorized the MMORPG, the critically acclaimed MMORPG copy pasta. Finally, he sniffs and spits on the floor next to me. The wad narrowly measures my cheek. Screw it, too many freaks in this circus tonight. He turns his back on me and comes face to face. Ah! He protect me! Oh my god, he protect me! I'm in Stormblood now, just got the feature to swim underwater. Yo, let's go! Have fun with Stormblood. Some of the maps, I must say, they're freakishly huge to get the like the ether currents. He gives the lowlife a dangerous smile. You'll do. What happens next is a blur. Ice fists crashes into the man's jaw, causing a frenzy of gasps, shouts, and even cheers. I scramble to my feet as the frantic crowd swarms around me. Through the ruckus, I hear Leander shouting, "Take it outside, Aish!" Everyone drinks are on me. With that, the wick erupts in hoots and cheers. The ring around me disperses as adders and onlookers rush towards the bar. Through the thinning crowd, I catch glimpses of familiar faces. Ice vanishes out the back, dragging the lowlife behind him. Kuras lingers near the door, searching our suspect for any wounds before he depart. Min draws their hood up tight as they duck out the side door, while Ver leans over the counter to swipe a glass of wine from behind the bar. And Leander, seated at the opposite end of the bar, gestures dramatically and apologetically at the bartender. In a heartbeat, I realize that there's no telling when or if I see any of them again. Whoever I pursue may be the last person I get to speak to tonight. I follow... I gotta save this. Oh god. Shit. Shit. My eyes? My eyes? Well, that kind of explained it. My heart, I guess. I'm so easy. Choking myself. Yo, he punching them for me, dude. We'll go down the list, okay? It's like Ice and then Kuras and everything. Morbid curiosity draws me after Ice. I slink out the back of the wet wick. The alley's dead silent. Not really what I expected from a fight. Ooh! I don't like when there's a crunch in a fight. A dull crunch reaches my ear, then a thud. I peer around the corner of the building, careful to keep hidden. Dark, glistening red coats the ground, spidering down shallow ridges in the cobblestone. It guides my eyes to a collapsed body across from me. Once so violent, the lowlife is now a little more than a sack of crumpled flesh, blotted with mud. Ice exhales, his breath misting against the cold air. Blood flecks his knuckles as he looms over the motionless man. Fear spreads like ice in my bones. Moments ago he was joking and friendly with the others, but now... Ice's crimson eyes find me in the dark. Not running, Sparrow? I warily rise to my feet, moonlight illuminating my face. I thought I was out of sight. Got eyes in the back of my head. Ice steps off the man, his eyes stay locked onto the body. It's wet with layers of blood and grime, and completely still. Ooh, the dubstep? Hello? What? The dubstep is killing me. He's live. Are you sure? Calling me a killer or a liar? Liar, which I guess would make you a killer too. In that case, he's dead. I squint, and Ice smirks bad. Wait, he's... Guys, you guys have to admit it. He's kind of funny. He's kind of funny. Don't believe me? To be honest, it's hard to believe anything coming out of your mouth. I'm a liar after all. Ice tries to rub his reddened knuckles clean, but end up smearing the blood around more. I keep making bad impressions on you. I didn't know you cared about my opinion. Just prefer you didn't piss yourself when we talk. Annoyance bubbles at my chest. Well, I'm not pissing myself, even with your bad impressions. Like the first time we met, Ice chips away at my fear, replacing it with irritation instead. He kneels beside the lowlife and frisks him. I can't help but wonder if the crime was worth the punishment, but I hold my tongue. Deftly, Ice's hands search through the man's pockets. It doesn't take him long to find his prize: a cigarette and a matchbox. He strikes a match, and sparks illuminate his angular features with a golden glow. It's distracting for a moment, but my gaze inevitably drops back to the muddy body. You're just gonna leave him there? Ice draws deep from the cigarette. He exhales heavily, smoke curling past his lips. I breathe in a sweet, spiced scent. As his tension melts away, he looks at me with a cool, lidded eyes. See, he's kind of funny. Should I give him a blanket? What do you expect? Unbothered by the maybe corpse, he takes a seat on a crate opposite the bar. I stand awkwardly, forgetting why I came out here in the first place. An unpleasant silence stretches between us. Wait! Wait, he's so good! Weather's nice. Cold, murky, and humid, he means. I want to believe he's teasing me, but for all I know, this is pleasant for Iridia. Was Princess good company? Who? Is it a dog? He takes another long drag. His metal rings catch the light of the cigarette in a flash of red. The soulless who escorted you back. This is a nice touch with the bruised hand. Oh, here? Yeah. Let me kiss your boo-boo. Mwah, mwah. If only. You named it Princess? Jealous? I returned his smile. You have no idea. I think your nickname's more fitting. Barrow. Not sure where Ice got it from. Maybe I should tell him to call me by my name. But it's kind of nice. Hey, listen. The MC of this fucking story is so easy. They are so easy. Wait, I'm biting the candy. Not that I'd ever tell him that. Before I can dissect my feelings, I quickly changed the subject back to the soulless. Surprised it didn't kill me. She was cute. She was cute. She was really cute, I will say. She was kind of cute, in a weird way. I glanced absentmindedly at my hand, remembering how she nuzzled my palm. Ice's eyes softened for a brief moment. Her tail wouldn't stop going when she got back. The group of them don't get much attention. Oh, ow! I think she's cute now. Wait till you see her tricks. You taught her tricks? Princess is a smart one. She'll learn anything if you had the right rewards. Sounds about right. The idea of tamed soulless is still so outlandish to me. I was attacked by a mindless, bloodthirsty beast, and he's talking about them like they're pets. But it's possible because of the sea spring. I need to get the answer he wouldn't give me before. I carefully take a seat beside him on the crate. Oh, I can't speak. Contemplating my strategy. Ice doesn't seem to mind. He closes his eyes, tilts his head back against the wall. Relaxed. Without the pressure of his intense gaze, I feel myself ease up, as long as I keep my attention away from the bloody heap across from us. I glance over at Ice, and let my eyes linger. A sea glass colored tattoo spirals up his arm, painting over grooves of muscle. Silver jewelry glints in the moonlight, drawing my eyes to his bared chest. Rough hands, carved jaw. His ears, his horns, his pupils, everything about Ice is sharp. Even the fangs that only show when he grins. But my attention draws back to the tattoo. Something about it feels unnatural, as if the tendrils move when I'm not looking. What did he say? What's your verdict? I whip up my head in the opposite direction. What verdict? Got a good long look? Are you impressed, or do I need work? He really is funny. I keep saying this, but that's such good writing. He's like the definition of those guys that go like, where my hug at? In like a cringe way, he's so funny. You're annoying. I've seen worse. I guess I've seen worse. He responds with a low chuckle, draped in smoke. Keep staring then. My embarrassment spikes. Without thinking, I blurt out a new topic. I have questions about the sea spring. Boredom eclipses his amusement in an instant, and he closes his eyes again. or whatever. Of course you do. I thought I made myself clear about what you'd be giving up. Yeah, before you kick me out to go drinking. I still need to know more. My turn for a question. He takes a long pull from his cigarette and lets the smoke trail slowly from his nose. Your curse. What about it? The song and dance is all too familiar. The selfish questions come first. What does it do? Is it painful? Can you control it? I brace myself for the inevitable onslaught. Is the thought of living with it really so unbearable? My dread dies with his words. No one has ever asked me that before. You've survived this long. Unless you're running out of time, I'd wonder if it's really worth the sacrifice. He flicks the cigarette aside and props his head on his blood-smeared knuckles. But what do I know? I'm just an outsider. My fingers fuss with the trim of my cloak. Ordinarily, I'd be annoyed, but now my chest feels tight. You could have sold me if you were less honest. You could have sold me if you were less honest. You're a shit salesman. I thought I was a liar. I changed my mind. We lapse into a silence again. This time it's surprisingly nice. The quiet, chilled air is a balm on my nerves. You know, you didn't seem like an outsider back at the bar. People like you. I'm guessing they're the reason you ditched me earlier. It wasn't personal, I was lonely. The answer is so simple, it disarms me. Hard to blame him for that. Then you owe me. Call it the price of forgiveness. Ice raises a brow at me. If I'm going to last in the city, I need to know who I'm dealing with. I start by asking about... Ooh. Okay, let's ask about... I feel like he probably knows Ver the most. Unless we get like all the choices later. Can I save this? I was surprised to see that you and Ver are close. That is true. I was surprised. A blessing and a curse. From what I've gathered, most people think he's, I don't know, an asshole. And water's wet. I wait for him to elaborate, but he doesn't. So, what do you like about him? Ice lets out a quiet laugh. A lot of things. You already named one. That he's an asshole? Temperament matches the drapes. Looks good in blood and better in tears. Why is he so poetic all of a sudden? I thought he was a musclehead. Favorite thing is the tail. Sometimes it frizzes up. If you... Oh! What is he hiding? Hello? 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 If you want! If you want! He catches himself, clears his throat. It's hard to not let the disappointment show in my expression. Vera is one of the most honest people you'll meet. Just don't listen to a single thing he says. What the fuck do you mean by that? What? How? Wait, he honest? But how is he honest when you don't listen to a single thing he says? Yeah, well, that was confusing. That's what I'm saying. Okay, we gotta see everyone. Okay. I didn't know that you and Kuras were friends. In a way, I help him in the clinic sometimes. Doctor doesn't let most people closer than arm's length. Ah, I missed that. can you do? Hearts on my sleeve. He's actually so cute though. I'm so weak. Get the sense Kuras was like that in the past. Must have been burnt. He trails off, then shrugs. He opens up in his own ways, if relaxed enough. I can't even imagine that. You'd be surprised. Even the doctor has an endearing side. He's been in every single one of their paths. And I'm right. I can't decide what's more intriguing, the fact that Kuras has an endearing side or that Ice managed to coax it out of him. Tell me, if you uncover any of his other secrets, I'd kill to know more. Maybe Min doesn't necessarily like you, but they definitely pay attention to you. Ice's exasperated reaction takes me off guard. He growls. Pinches the bridge of his nose. I make enemies as easily as I breathe, Sparrow. Doesn't bother me. But the doves got it out for me for no reason. Maybe they're unsettled by the sea spring? It's not about that. Goes without saying that they've got some issues. Don't think they understand that you catch more flies with honey than vinegar. Ah. Honey has left a bad taste in my mouth in the past. It could be the same for them. At least you're capable of a conversation. Do me a favor and teach the dove some manners. I thought they'd lay off eventually if I didn't bite. Hasn't happened yet. I briefly consider the possibility that Min wants to get bitten. What now? But I'm not about to propose that. Leander. You and Leander clearly get along well. You like Leander? Do I? Doesn't everyone? He's helped me a lot since I arrived in Iridia. He even got me a free room at the Wedwick. His charm has gotten him far, but for a leader, he sure likes it when others take charge. Part of me desperately wants to ask what he means, but Ice continues before I get the chance. Surprised we get along? I thought you'd be at each other's throats, not drinking buddies. His smile is easy, but there's a dangerous edge to it. Leander's done a good job for a human. Naturally, there'll come a time when his resolve will be tested. Same could be said for anyone in this plane or the next. As for my resolve, stick around in Iridia long enough and you'll find out. I nod slowly. I can't decide if that's a promise or a threat. Have I cleared my debt yet? You're forgiven for now, but my point still stands. You don't strike me as an outsider. In my experience, outsiders don't have friends. I don't. I level him with a tired look. Fine, I'll confess. I have one friend. Don't say yourself. Oh! That scared me. Oh my god. Whenever the red text appears on the screen. Okay, Oculus. Okay, I am assuming that is probably the thing in the sea spring. Like the kraken. Like the octopus creature thing. As soon as he says the name, a thick wave of unease runs through me, the same sensation I felt at the sea spring and the outskirts. But as quickly as the sick feeling hits, it dissipates, leaving me eerily numb to the prickling cold. Who's that? A friend. It lives in my head. It lives in your head. Ice taps his temple with a finger. Right here. Scared you off yet? That'd be the third bad impression I've made on you today. I'm stunned for a long moment, processing what he just told me. Then I burst into a fit of laughter. You're serious? Ice grins wide enough to flash his fangs. Deadly. It sounds so fucking absurd, especially on top of everything I've gone through in the past 2 days. It feels like I'm living a fever dream. I've come close to death more times than I can count. I've encountered tame soulless and a horrifying group mind. Now I'm supposed to believe that there's someone living inside Ice's head. There are tears in my eyes by the time I rein myself in. Ice waits patiently, lips quirked in amusement. Sorry, I didn't mean to laugh. You just made it sound so normal. The tension that wound my shoulders so tightly has melted away. For the first time in a long time, I don't feel like I'm bracing to break. I feel like I can breathe. Dukas? Is it the guy that's on the floor? Uh-oh. Where's the rat? Where in the rat's ass are you? A shout cracks the smell. Raucous, gruff shouts echo down the streets, following by the thunder of heavy boots sloshing through the mud. The voices share the lowlife's accent, the same lowlife who still may be dead, lying bloodied across from us. I nearly forgot about him. I jump to my feet as their voices get louder. They're closing in quick. Ice pulls me by the wrist out of the alley, away from the beaming moonlight. This is where the BL starts. We dive into the nook between buildings, veiled in the shade of tattered canopies. It's a tight fit. Ice boxes me against the wall, close enough that the air between us vanishes. For the second time today, the heady scent of smoke envelops me, now cut with a metallic tinge of someone else's blood. Titties on the window type of... And not before at a bar. I mean, yes. But this one... One-on-one? Yo. Quiet. My heart leaps into my throat. Yeah, I'm sure, yeah. Okay. Okay. I'm suddenly acutely aware of the heat radiating off of Ice, the feeling of his leg grazing against my thigh, the closeness of his breath. Okay, yeah. Why is it bad? Are you horny? Hello? In this situation? Hello? I hope it's because they're panicking that they're gonna get found. This is so well made. I love that. I love that he's so close and like the eyes, you know, they change the sprite of him looking down. Wow, such a great game. I hope it comes out soon. Wow, haha. I squirm against him and earn a burning crimson glare. Do we really have to? His hand covers my mouth, muffling my whispers. He shakes his head. Don't. Damn, he's over here. Dukas, wake up, you bastard! Wake up, you bastard! A group of individuals, all brandishing spiked weapons, filled the alley. They wear violet sashes, some kind of a uniform. I wish I could see what they were doing, but Ice's arm blocks my sight. My eyes trail up the teal marking that coil around his arm, his bicep. Okay, okay, yo, you're okay. They lead up to his collarbone, past the cords hanging around his neck. into the smuggest smug I've ever seen. I know staring at his chest just means that you're like avoiding his gaze, but I will stare at his chest. Don't worry about it. You know what? Hold on. Let me save this. This is important. Yeah, stare at his chest. Unfortunately, I don't have a lot of options. My eyes dart away from his face, following the line of his necklace down his chest. The way the pendant hangs above his abdomen, just before the skin swallowed by darkness. A thrill jolts through me. My face hot beneath. Oh, yeah. Alright. This can't be happening. Why am I getting so worked up in this situation? Just say it, just say it, just say it. You have a hard on. Oh my fucking god. The voices in the alley grab Ice's attention this time. Shit, he's got more broken ribs than the whole ones. What kind of freak did this? Fan out, find one responsible. You three, take Dukas back to base. At least he's still breathing. Ah, he's not a liar. Or in this case, he is a liar. You're horny, that's— Hey now. The alley clears out as footsteps rush away from us. We stay still until just distant, melting into the rumble of the quarter. Only then does Ice take his hand off my mouth. One may say that the MC is touch-starved. It's true though. That's why he reacted so strongly when Leander was like, "You wanna hold hands?" Oh. When we finally step back into the moonlight, the night air is ice on my skin. Dazed, I feel the need to keep my eyes off Ice at all costs. Was that really necessary? Staying hidden was the best option. Would be a hassle to run into them with you here. What, because I'm dead weight? Because 3 bad impressions are enough for one day. The answer is too vague for my liking, but he's probably right. Either way, I don't have the energy to argue. Come on, Sparrow, let's get you home before you're framed for murder. Very funny. We reached the front of the Wedwick too quickly. I hate to admit it, but I don't want to separate from Ice yet. And not because he never answered my questions. He's infuriating. As much as he makes me feel on edge, he can also make me feel safe. Secure, somehow. You know where to find me. At the creepiest place in the world. Take your time before you decide to drink. I happen to like your shitty attitude. It takes a moment to process that, then my eyes flutter down to my feet. What did he say? So, So I was nice before I— Wait, what? So does he like me when I'm nice or what? Does he want me to drink or what? It takes me a moment to process that, then my eyes flutter down to my feet. I'll keep that in mind. When I glance back up from the ground, Ice is already down the street, disappearing into the throng of people, no fanfare. Not even a wave. Oh. Safe. Safe. Guys, he's next. Oh, okay. Oh, so it takes you to that page, and then you picked— Ah, I see. Okay. So we can go back here, and then we can go to Karas. I think that will be the last one for tonight. As much as I want to know Leander, actually. Hot on Kuras's heel, I squeeze out of the bar of everyone I've met. He seems the most likely to help me and the least likely to murder me on a whim. He said I could go to the clinic whenever I needed help. Time to see if he's a man of his word. I breathe a sign of relief once I'm free of the crowded bar. Hearing me, Kuras turns my way. Ginya, I take it the Amaryllis district is not to your liking. If nothing else, it's wildly different from the secluded temple where I spent most of my days. It's a bit overwhelming, but that's not why I stepped out. You do not require treatment after that fall, do you? I scowl up at him, and he holds out his hand in a mollifying gesture. I apologize, Ginya. Please, continue. There you are. Someone cuts across me towards Kuras, stopping us both in the middle of the street. Even in the dim pink haze that blankets everything, there's no mistaking her pressed white uniform. She's from the Cenobium, though the flourishes in her clothing look a bit different from the others I've seen. I swiftly step back, making myself as inconspicuous as possible. Nervous onlookers sidestep Kuras and the cleric. They form an island of white in a sea of people teeming with color. Is this a bad time? Persistence is not always a virtue. That's what you said last time. Then take this, and be gone. Kuras reaches into his coat and produces 3 tiny glass vials, bound together with thick leather cord. A silvery powder shimmers inside. He gently flicks the vials, watching the contents swirl, and extends them to the cleric. This is it? She looks extremely unimpressed. Looks can be deceiving. He throws me a glance and a swift smile, but I'm not too surprised to respond. Kuras was the first to warn me about the Cenobium. No one had anything good to say about it, and yet here he is, openly dealing with a Cenobium cleric in the Amaryllis district? I glance at Kuras and then the cleric, who seems to notice me for the first time. A new patient of yours? Her eyes linger on me for a long, tense moment, but when Kuras steps between us, she sighs and disappears into the seething crowd. Ginya, is something amiss?
What was that about?
What was that about?
Isn't that dangerous? Isn't that dangerous? A conversation is hardly dangerous. You know what I mean? You know what I mean. You were the one who warned me about the Cenobium. Be calm. He holds one finger to his lips, which suddenly curl into a cat-like smile. For now, please join me on a short stroll. He's so cute! What? Kuras's golden eyes twinkle in the low light. He beckons me away from the main thoroughfare and down a side street filled with vendors hawking late-night snacks. What? Wait! Powerfully curious despite myself, I hurry after Kuras. Each of his long, graceful strides easily doubles mine. I catch a glimpse of his gleaming white coat as it disappears around the corner of the street. The moment I catch up, the enticing sense of freshly baked goods floods my nose. My stomach rumbles loudly. What? Honey pistachio cookie! Oh. Hello! Hi, Yuki-an19. Hello, Yuki. Welcome! Thank you so much for raiding in. Nice to see you. Oh my god, I did not expect to see an unfamiliar name raid in while I'm playing a game a demo that has been out for 2 years. Welcome in, everyone. You guys were playing Genso... How do I say that? How do I say that? What kind of game is that? But yes, Welcome in, guys. My name's Ginya. Short introduction. My name's Ginya. I am a designer and V singer. Thank you so much for raiding in. Raided into the ads. Wrong door. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Open up the doors. They're in the dungeons. Let them out. I'll do a short introduction again when you guys are out. Let me know. Actually, let me do a type. Thank you for raiding. This goofy music, dude. We're back. Welcome. Short introduction. My name is Ginya. I'm a designer, singer, VTuber, and yeah, what brings you guys here today? I didn't expect a unfamiliar face to come in while I'm playing a game that is not exactly like the most recent or popular, and it's not even out yet. Welcome. I saw that you guys were playing Genso. I don't know how to spell it. Manage. Manegi. Is it French? Thank you for checking. Thank you for checking my French. Excuse my French. But yeah, thank you so much for raiding in. I really appreciate it. If you guys are still here, please feel free to lurk. Don't feel obligated to stay as well. Please have a rest if it's late where you are. Okay. All right. Now, we're going to a route for Kuras over here. Yes, that was my stream. I'm Yuki. Nice to meet you, Ginya. Nice to meet you, Yuki. Thank you so much for raiding in. Really appreciate it. What kind of game were you playing? I saw the name, but I'm kind of like in the middle of something right now, so I can't really Google it. Without breaking his swift pace, Kuras plucks the sticky confection out of the merchant's hand and offers it to me. Also, like, I can't believe in this game they literally pull out the pistachio cookie. What? Me and my chocolate kunafa la boo boo chocolate honey pistachio cookie. Fantasy theme park otome game. Oh wait, it's an otome game too. Okay, now that explains it. Fantasy theme park. You know what? Now I'm deathly curious. Genso. Eh? Wait, I've seen this before. Oh, I've seen this somewhere before. I see. This is such a classic otome style too. Like the boys are like color coded and stuff. I hope you had fun with that though. Have you played Touch Starved? Question. Have you played Touch Starved? Like the demo at least. Kuras watches me with an indulgent smile, and I notice he hasn't gotten anything for himself. You're not hungry? Don't concern yourself with me. He stops mid-sentence, his eyes dotting back the way we came. The hairs stick up the back of my neck. I turn just enough to peek over my shoulder, hoping I don't look too suspicious. Sure enough, it's the same cleric who waylaid us in the street, now looking very irritated. Oh. Listen. I'm thinking, okay, if my theory serves me correctly, is he using me as like an escape? He's using me as an escape, isn't he? But like in what kind of way? Does the cleric want him? Glimmers of realization dawn over me as I stare up at him. What exactly was in those vials? Perhaps a potential alchemical catalyst. He is so cute! I need to bite him. He makes me aggressive. I get it. Oh my god. He is so cute. He's so cheeky. Unexpectedly too. Coral? Coral? In a bad way? You want to bite him? In a bad way? Oh, like you want to consume. Oh. I want to eat him up. I won't disclose like how. Or some stale fish skin. The two do resemble one another, and it can be quite difficult to tell them apart. Is he serious? No, like the MC right now must be thinking like, dude, this guy's a nut job. He don't wanna do work. The silly ass music makes this so much better. Literally! I didn't expect him to be that kind of person, you know? Like, he's mysterious, but in a kind of like a goofy kind of way. I chance another glance at a cleric who's now trying to elbow her way through the food stalls. A few people move aside, but most don't even notice her efforts. The street is too packed with hungry patrons. Shall we? Without waiting for my response, Kuras glides swiftly into the crowd once more. You're messing with her! Is there a point to all this? Is there a point to all this running around? Other than for my personal amusement. I suppose I would like to show you the sights. He is serious. Or seriously fucking with me. My disquiet must be showing because Kuras's smile softens. You have nothing to fear from her. He ducks into what looks like an abandoned doorway that opens into a small covered market. The stalls here are packed with more spices than I knew existed. Taking a short breath makes me sneeze. Kuras slows his pace, occasionally pausing to examine the insistent hawker's wares. Wait. He looks up from a display of livid red leaves, each as long as my forearm. You said I have nothing to fear, but everyone in Iridia seems wary of the cenobium. People fear the obvious trappings of power, wealth, force, or an ostentatious tower. For my part, I find such trappings disappointing. The Cenobian once had great potential. They squandered it decades ago, and in the pursuit of trinkets, pleasure, and petty tyranny. Their narrow, prosaic interests have rendered them blind to all else that moves. I think that's the most I've ever heard Kuras say on any topic. You sound like you know them well. Kuras lets out a long, low sigh. You miss little, Ginya. Familiarity breeds contempt, and I am more familiar with the Cenobium's crude methods than I would like to be. Now I'm getting somewhere. Something beyond vague warnings or swift deflections. I decide to press the point while I have the chance. Familiar how? Kuras stops in front of a pickled fruits display, and I nearly run into his back. He steps aside at the last moment and rests his arms gently, but firmly on my waist. I tense, but he's careful to avoid my bandaged hand. Our pursuer refuses to take no for an answer. Again? I thought we lost her in the crowd. I crane my neck to look for the cleric, but Kuras shakes his head. This way. The next street over is home to high-end brothels with steep stairways and shadowy passages, perfect for discreet trysts or losing a persistent trail. Pink curtains and painted facades sprawl around me like a giant colorful warrant. It only takes a few more twists and turns down blind alleys and narrow walkways before I'm completely turned around. Kuros, however, seems to be following some map in his mind. He takes each turn with a swift confidence, guiding me with an occasional nudge. The passages between towering buildings are so narrow that we have to slink through single file. Just a little further, his effortless grace is almost infuriating. It takes every ounce of concentration I have to avoid tripping over loose towels, discarded clothes, and unidentifiable rubbish. Meanwhile, Kuros's long legs seem to float over every obstacle. His clothes are still pristine despite the soot-stained walls around us. How the hell does he do it? I'm trying to puzzle it out when I realize how warm the alley has become. The tiny gap between Kuros and me radiates heat, like a brilliant midday sun at the peak of summer. With a start, I realize it's more than physical warmth. The sensation calms my nerves and quiets my mind, the closest I've ever felt to a comforting embrace. Oh! Oh! Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh. Oh shit. Oh. Oh shit. Oh shit. I'm kind of scared. What if I kill him? What if I kill him? What if I kill him? Worth it. Instinct and longing overthrow reason. I watch as if in slow motion when my bandaged fingers reach for his. This is why I risked life and limb, isn't it? Chasing a cure, a fool's hope of safety and warmth. Kuros turns just before I brush the hem of his sleeve. Oh, excuse me. Common sense viciously reasserts itself. Oh. Oh. Wait, I want to know if he can resist it. Is it only Leander? Specifically? I'm so sorry, Oh my god. Holy fuck! Holy fuck! Where? You've done nothing wrong. Sorry, guys. Can you? Wow, I really need therapy. Luckily, my second slot is tomorrow. My long fingers clasp my outstretched palm. My imagination conjures wild images of his touch sparking a flame, rendering cotton and cursed flesh to ash. Instead, taking infinite care not to disturb my bandages, he lowers my hand. Follow me. We have nearly lost our pursuer. We emerge on the opposite side of Amaryllis district. Warm light dances across the river from all directions. I approach the edge of the water, transfixed. It's incredible. Iridia holds beauty and horror in equal measure. Did you enjoy your impromptu tour? Relief escapes me in a tired laugh. After narrowly escaping death, playing keep away from a Cenobium cleric almost seems normal. It was a nice change of pace. He laughs too, a soft and pleasant chuckle, completely at odds with his usual cool demeanor. Are you sure we've lost her? She will not deign to follow us this far. He sounds confident enough. I was starting to wonder if we have to make a full circuit of the city to ditch her. A flicker of lamplight falls across the shore, softening his features. I should escort you back to your lodgings. It would be unwise to let you go alone. What about you? Are you staying at the Wedwick? Of course not. Then are you going back to the clinic alone? You just said that was a bad idea. He pauses, stares at me. Then his expression relaxes into a gentle smile. Fear not, Ginya. Only the most desperate or foolish will dare lay a hand on me.
What? Oh, he a baddie.
It sounds insane after 2 near deaths, soulless encounters, but part of me believes him. A few townsfolk huddle beneath street lamps and in doorways, desperate to be as close to safety as possible. Kuras, on the other hand, looks more relaxed than ever. He strolls along the riverbank as if it was broad daylight. Even walking beside him makes him feel more secure, warmer inside and out. I seize that faint spark of hope and muster my courage. Did you mean it this morning, when you said I could come back to you for help? Every word. His mirth vanishes, replaced by calm focus. I don't know what to say to that. I half expected his offer to be a courtesy, an easy way to get me out of the door, the fact that he meant it. Why do you ask? His eyes flick briefly to my arm, the one that he miraculously reattached when he found me. I can only imagine him counting the neat stitches. I wanted to be sure. I'm still figuring out who's trustworthy and who's trouble. I see. Iridia does tend to attract extreme individuals. Including you. Ah, Ginya, I refuse to incriminate myself in your eyes.
He's so mysterious.
I can recognize a smooth deflection when I hear one. If he won't talk more about himself, maybe he'll tell me about someone else.
He is so good.
Why did you send me to Leander for help? You know Iridia better than Leander. The company he keeps can be questionable, but I had confidence in him. Yeah, and his others were rough around the edges. Leander has always preferred the company of those like him. Survivors of Lowtown's harsh reality, you must have noticed how they flocked to him. I nod. Leander seemed to know every single person in the Wedwick. And that's a good thing? Leander's closest peers trust him with their lives. I would say that counts for something. How do you know Ver? Kuras visibly stiffens, and I remember the venom in Ver's voice when he grabbed me. That fucking doctor. It looks like the feeling is mutual. Regrettably, Ver is one of my worst patients. How did you cross paths? He stole my room key. Sounds about right. You are fortunate that he did nothing else. He is far deadlier than he seems. There's a reason for the collar in the chain. Ver seemed suspicious to me. I hesitate, waiting for Kuras to elaborate, but he seems to find even the thought of Ver distasteful. Have you ever been out to see ice at a sea spring? Once. Only once? Seems like the spring with the miraculous powers would interest a doctor. A long silence follows, so long that I'm not sure Kuras heard me. I'm about to repeat myself when he finally speaks in a near whisper. Ice is the rare newcomer who has immediately proven himself worthy of respect. Ooh. Wait. I didn't expect him to, have this kind of outlook on Ice. The sea spring is another matter. Hidden depths often contains unwelcome secrets. You can say that about anything around here. A fair point. Nonetheless, I have seen many purported wonders, and the sea spring is unlike any other. Only time will tell what that means. Sounds like you and Min know each other well. Kuras heaves a long suffering sigh. I know them better than most, but not as well as I would like. Like you, Min is a recent arrival. Wait. I thought he said he grew up here. Their time here has been particularly difficult, as much as I would like to help. He trails off, but I know exactly what he's talking about. Min doesn't seem like the sort to accept help. Do they always pick fights with adversaries twice their size? I have implored them not to. They rarely listen. With my curiosity sated for now, I fall silent. I wish Kuras has given me a little more to go on, but he's almost as tight-lipped about others as he is about himself. When we circled back to the Wetwick, the Amaryllis district seems more ruckus than before, drunken patrons overflowing to the wine-scented streets. How am I supposed to sleep with all this racket? I suggest the stiffest drink at the bar, alternatively a ball of wax. Oh, like an earplug? Very funny. Even with how tired I am, I'm not sure I'll get a wink of sleep. I'm about to say goodnight when someone staggers out of the wick and collides into me. I stumble back, heels teetering on the edge of the filthy gutter. Yeah? The next thing I know... Whoa! Oh, this is the... Alright. Yeah, sure. I'm gonna look at his chest, I'll look at his lips. I don't know, man. The next thing I know, a pair of warm arms catches me around the waist. I find myself staring up at Kuras, pressed against his chest. His grasp loosens, but he doesn't quite let me go. Something shifts in his gaze, his eyes fix on my face, and I feel myself growing. Yeah. What does he see in me? What is he looking for? Kuras? My apologies. Even after moving away, Kuras's warmth permeated my clothes. I quickly tugged my cloak straight, trying to recollect my scattered thoughts. Oh god. Good night. Thanks for everything today. You are most welcome. He turns and slips into the crowd, though I can pick out his pristine white coat with ease. He's manipulating us, isn't he? Gaslight, girl keep, girl keep, gaslight, gatekeep, girl boss. Honestly, this character. A chilly gust howls down the street. When did it get so cold? Damn, it's cold without him. The first person to withstand your touch, he could change your life, but some things are simply too good to be true. Okay. Okay, I think I'll stop here, okay. I love Leander, but I think I might pass out soon. Thank you so much for joining stream today, guys. It was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed it. Hold on. Oh, I didn't know that I had my fucking BGM on at the back and all the way. Shit, I lost all aura. That's crazy. Nah, I think it's good. I think it's fine. It wasn't too loud, right? Let me see. Shall we raid? Shall we raid? I'm glad I saw you play it since I wasn't here last time. It was a really fun time. It's time for me to go Leander. I think the last time I went for the solo route was Ver. Because I remember we stayed at the bar and, you know, like I remember interacting with him more. So the ones that we covered today actually wasn't the ones that I went for last time. Which is good. Yippee! Yippee yippee! It's such a good demo, right? I was just thinking to myself, it's quite a hefty amount of content for a demo. Yeah. Yummy. Yummy, yummy. Hello. Oh. Wait, I want to raid this person because, I believe I saw that they were posting, that they're graduating soon and this will be the last few streams that they're having, so I'm gonna rate them. Okay, I'll see you guys in actually 2 days because tomorrow we'll be having the Twilight Thursday. Yeah, for those who are interested, I'm gonna be in my I'm gonna be on the laptop, but I'll probably not. I'll probably have someone stream it for me, if possible, because I might not be at home. But like, I still want to watch it, so yeah. So I'll probably not speak, but I'll be on chat, you know. Okay, see you guys tomorrow. And be nice, but not too nice. Good night, teacups. Thank you for going through the story with me. Yippee! Bye-bye.
Boom.